Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here you go. There you go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seated, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. For clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business. Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use. and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time.
Well, if that video doesn't get you ready for day number 2 of these ITA Fall National Championships, I simply don't know what will. Alex Gruskin here. We have fantastic action coming up over the next, I'm going to say 11 hours at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Of course, these ITA Fall National Championships, one of 3 premier individual events we have in every college tennis season. We appreciate all of you who joined us about a month ago for the ITA All-Americans. We thank all of you in advance who will join us in May for the NCAA Individual Championships. But of course, this week, it's all about ITA Fall Nats. And we saw plenty of fun results on day number 1 that I want to break down for all of you listeners before we get to today's day 2 action. Again, yesterday was round of 32 play, 1 main draw match for everyone in both our men's and women's singles and doubles draws. We had upsets, we had 3-set thrillers, we had a little bit of everything that makes the college tennis universe such a special place, such a joy for all of us to follow along with. And again, on today's pregame show, I want to run you through the biggest results from day number 1, talk about what we all should be watching for here on day number 2. By the way, for those of you scheduling throughout the rest of the weekend, we will have pregame shows for you each and every day leading up to the start of play at these ITA Fall National Championships. So make sure you leave yourself an extra 15, 30 minutes before the start of play each day. You're not going to want to miss our recaps. You're not going to want to miss our preview of every day's action. Again, preview show now at the top of the hour. We'll have the start of our round of 16 of singles play at these ITA National Fall Championships. And who will you be seeing compete throughout the course of today's action? Well, that, of course, is, again, what we want to break down for all of you now. Again, I'm Alex Gruskin. Let's get into all of our day 1 results now. Super producer Daniel Westoff, bring me some draws as we run through the upsets. And, of course, most notably, we got to start at the top. Number 1 seed Alexa Noel, a finalist at this year's ITA All-American Championship. She was knocked out in round number 1, the Miami 4th year, taken out by senior for the University of North Carolina, Riley Tran. Tran, of course, one of 3 Tar Heels, I believe, to earn victories throughout the course of the day. Tran, Yarlagadda, and of course, number 2 seed Reese Brantmeyer, whom we'll get to in a little bit. But after a very quiet ITA All-American for the reigning NCAA team champions, this was the reminder to everyone in the college tennis universe, the depth possessed on this UNC roster, the talent top to bottom on this UNC roster. It's special. It's elite. Dare I say, it's once in a generation type stuff. And again, it's just another ho-hummer for the Tar Heels here in the fall. Riley Tran delivering your biggest upset in the women's side, 3-set victory. She was actually down 4-3 in the 3rd. Overcomes against Alexa Noel. You see our ITA All-American consolation finalist, Anastasia Komar, a straight set winner. Emma Charney of USC, parlaying her regional success. She wins that Southern California regional into a first-round win here at Fall Nats. And then, of course, how about Celia Belmore knocking out ITA All-American quarterfinalist in Cal Jr. junior Jess El Sola. That's your top quarter of the draw. Of course, we keep on moving now, and there you see the aforementioned Annika Yarlagata, again, one of 3 Tar Heels to win on the day. You see a couple of other solid performances from some seniors we expect to sit at the top of the ITA rankings all season long. Senior Ayanna Ackley lost fewer than 5 dual matches, playing number 1 for South Carolina last year. She was a semifinalist at All-Americans this season. Of course, Kari Miller providing one of the signature wins of October's All-American tournament, knocking out top seed defending champ Fiona Crawley. There you see a 4-4 victory for her in yesterday's round 1 match. And then, of course, shout out Malaika Rapalu, the Texas now senior, makes me feel old, showing her stuff for, again, a Texas team with a lot of fun pieces, but we're still trying to see how they all fit together. That's your top half of the draw. Actually, I apologize, Westuff. If we can quickly just go back to that very top quarter, I want to preview these quarterfinals real quick, round of 16 matches today. Tran Charney, going to be a grind. 10:15 a.m. I would be shocked if that match goes under 2 hours. Then you like big hitting, we'll have it for you at the start with Komar versus Belmore. Again, 2 players that can absolutely hit the cover off of a tennis ball. Couple of fun ones there. Ackley Rapalu is fascinating. Malaika Rapalu, again, now a Texas senior. She hasn't been a top 3 stalwart in that Texas lineup. And how could she have been? She's been a part of 2 national championship teams. You had players like Peyton Stearns and Anna Tarati and, again, Nicole Rivkin, or Kieran, which I think it was Kieran, excuse me, all the Nicoles and all the different Shrivatapans, etc. To see Rapalu step up this fall, it's fascinating because I do think there are open questions who's going to play at the top of that Texas lineup. A win over Ayanna Ackley, that would be a message to College Tennis Universe. Hey, keep an eye on Malaika Rapalu this year. That's a fun one. And then I will say that Miller-Yarlagata battle, that's particularly intriguing to me because those are 2 players who grew up together. Yarlagata, Kari Miller, both Southeast Michigan products. Yarlagata a year older than Miller, but when you're the best in your generation, these were the 2 who went head-to-head, I'm sure, in countless Midwest events over the course of the years. It's a fun contrast as well, the consistency of Miller versus the aggression of Yarlagata. Again, these 2 matches going to kick off our 9 a.m. session, so we're looking forward to watching them. With that said, I will be smoother now, I promise, moving forward as you look at the rest of these results. Nothing too notable, I would say, about this run of results, although, of course, we had our second upset in the women's singles draw in this corner. Heepa Sheikh, really the only Virginia Cavalier having a standout, capital S, standout fall. Sheikh exceptional yesterday in a 3-set win. Showed off some newfound power. I didn't know she had that pace in her game. Good win over Kanto Simir. She's going to face, obviously, another grind today in Cal's Hannah Villermoller. Villermoller has had an exceptional fall, one to keep an eye on. And again, a couple of new faces here, right? Villermoller, Sheikh, we're not familiar with them at the top of the college tennis universe. That's what the fall is about. Who are these players that are going to make these breakthroughs, going to be playing higher in the lineup than expected? These are 2 names to circle. That's another fun 9 a.m.er. And then, of course, 3-seeded Obi Kajuru. I mean, superstar. She's had as good of a 12-month run as anyone in college tennis of late. Straight set win yesterday. She's going to take on one of the fun results we saw of the day. Lynn University's Selma Jubri coming over, I believe, Lynn Division II school coming over, getting a first-round win over Utah's Marcela Lopez. Now, again, do I expect Obi to cruise? I do, but man, keep an eye on Jubri. Again, very, very talented player. And you look at Lynn University, they really only lose to 1 team. It's Powerhouse Barry, who I'm not sure the last time they lost a Division II match, but it's been a healthy amount of time. So that's really fun to see Jubri in this draw. And again, speaks to the depth we have across levels in the college tennis universe. But again, that's quarter number 3, quarter number 4. I mean, come on now. Sarah Hamner versus Savannah Brodus. There goes our morning. That's a 9 a.m. starter. I'm speechless. I mean, that's an Alex Gruskin match. I feel like I rigged the draw to set that one up. Of course, the power, the pace, the athleticism of Savannah Brodus. I've said it before. I'm certain to say it again. I think she could walk into the WTA top 50 in doubles right now. Of course, she's lost fewer than 10 dual matches in her career as well. But one of the stories of the fall is the resurgence of Sarah Hamner. As a freshman, she won the ITA All-Americans, was injured most of last fall, semifinalist at the All-Americans this year, seeded at this year's Fall Nats event, and she's striking the ball well. She's brought that energy once again also. It's a delight, again, to have Sarah Hamner back healthy, playing her best, and that's going to be a delight. Of course, that's another 9 a.m. match. And then last, but certainly not least, Julia Fliegner providing one of the upset wins of the day. She knocks out 2022 NCAA single finalist Stanford junior Connie Ma. Fliegner now going to take on Reese Brantmeyer, the number 2 seed. Brantmeyer-Guzman was one of the better matches we saw yesterday. The number 2 seed got pushed by the Oklahoma senior, who I think is probably maybe the favorite to win the consolation draw. Just going to throw that out there now. But man, Brantmeyer's got a pro game. And again, her weapons are real. Going to be really fun to watch her take on the athleticism of Julia Fliegner. I always feel weird talking about Julia Fliegner. Said this yesterday. I'll say it again today. I'm going to be the best man at her brother's wedding. So I've known her for quite some time. But another breakthrough result for the Wolverine Junior. Again, speaks to where that team is heading into the spring dual match season. But I mean, come on now. Absolutely loaded women's singles draw. And look, again, it gets even better as we head to the men's side of I don't even know if it's even better, but certainly the level is matched, I should say. That's probably the right term to go with on the men's side. Fascinating results I want to run you through now. Most notably, of course, I don't know the last time this happened, but both top seeds eliminated in singles at these ITA Fall National Championships on day number 1. Tyler Zinks, a guy I've been talking about quite frequently of late on our Crack Racquets podcast. I got the chance to hang out with him, some of his Oklahoma State teammates at an Oklahoma Tennis Foundation event we were a part of in October. And look, you know it when you see it. There was just a vibe, an energy around Zink, his teammates. They're hosting the NCAA Final 8 and on this year. Do I know for certain the Oklahoma State men are going to be a part of that Final 8? I do not, but I do think something special is brewing this season. And again, for Zink to knock out the top seed ITA All-American finalist Murphy Cassone speaks to the seniors' talent. Again, he's got to like his draw moving forward, right? He did the hard part. He knocked out the top seed. Now he's going to take on UCSB senior Pablo Maswan, who grinded out a fun 3-set win over Miyoshi yesterday. Again, 2 names we're not used to seeing at the national stage. One of them is going to be a Fall Nats quarterfinalist after today, of course. Talk about the next generation, the passing of the torch. That's what we have in our next round of 16 battle. It's Captain Jack, JPJ versus Bernie, Alex Bernard, couple of sophomores. I'm in. I mean, clear the schedule. 10:15. Tell whoever you're working for. Sorry, I have a doctor's appointment. I got to go watch Jack Pennington Jones versus Alex Bernard. That's going to be a fascinating match. And again, Bernie outdoors. He made, I think, NCAA quarters last year, one of the many talented Buckeyes we have. That said, that's your look at the top quarter of the draw. We'll move on now to quarter number 2, where, again, another big upset. Last year's Fall Nats consolation winner, a guy many have circled as a potential breakout star. I know our Crack Racquets intern, Archit Suresh, thought Columbia sophomore Michael Zhang was going to win these ITA Fall Nats. Ultimately, Zhang, though, knocked out round number 1 by, and I apologize for repeating myself, one of the breakout stars of this 2023 fall, Michigan's Gavin Young, a semifinalist at the ITA All-Americans. Now he knocks out 4th-seeded Michael Zhang from 4-1 down in that first set. Straight set win for the Michigan junior. He's got a Buckeye. Up next, he's going to take on Jack Anthrop, the talented redshirt sophomore who made life a little bit difficult for himself. Blew 3 match points, serving up 6-4, 6-5 yesterday. But again, the power, the forehand of Anthrop, shades of JJ Wolf if you're a Buckeyes fan, versus the Wolverine, the big hitting Gavin Young. I mean, Wolverine, Buckeye, and it's November. Who's not in on that sort of matchup? Of course, next in this quarter, Peter Mock going to take on Alvin Tudorica. Tudorica, I would say a mini upset as a USF senior knocks out Mississippi State's Peter Jovanovic. Of course, Peter Mock yesterday, excellent in a straight set win over a slightly hobbled Ryan Fishback, but Mock just gave him nothing to work with. And for what it's worth, All-Americans, Gavin Young played Peter Mock. So that's a potential rematch looming on the horizon, I suppose. Again, that Mock Tudorica match going to be one of our 9 a.m. matches to start. We're going to try our best to focus on the main draw. I know there's consolation action happening as well, but again, we want to show you all of that main draw action. And in the bottom half of the main draw, we've got a couple of 9 a.m. singles matches on hand. How about Pedro Vivez, 2-2 over Arizona junior, Colton Smith yesterday. That one was a stunner. I mean, again, yes, Vivez was a former top 600 player in the ATP rankings, the now junior, his freshman season, clinching the National Indoor Championships for TCU at the number 4 spot, but he was in and out of the lineup a lot last season, a lot more so than I think many of us would have anticipated. I say many of us in the college tennis, dare I say, intelligentsia. But look, he looks healthy. He looks back, and I mean, a 2-2 win over Colton Smith. Come on now. That's a serious, serious result. But he's taking on a guy I think is poised for a sophomore leap, Samir Banerjee. He's a name you forget about with all the talent on that Stanford men's tennis roster. But remember, it was 3 years ago that Banerjee won the junior Wimbledon boys singles title. So let's show some respect on the sophomore's name. Straight set winner yesterday over Wake Forest Suresh. He's going to take on Vivez today. Again, I love that 9 a.m. match. And then how about this next one? Bowden Zarkovich escaping yesterday, 6-2 in the third over Glendale Community College's Badon. He's going to take on one of the most informed players we have in college right now, number 3 seed Micah Braswell, to beat a Quinn Van de Castile, who's been playing as well as he has, 2-2, speaks to the Longhorn seniors level at this point. And again, with the Longhorns recently announcing they're bringing in G.A. Bailey, Gilles Arnaud, P.Y.'s younger brother, the 2-time Slam finalist, as a late addition to this spring's roster. The sky is the limit for what this Texas team can accomplish this year. And having already won the All-American singles title with Spizzirri, I do think Braswell's a guy you got to circle as a contender to take home the title this week. He's going to take on Zarkovich again. This is quarter number 3. And then last but certainly not least here in our pre-game draw, we head to our final quarter, our bottom quarter here of the men's singles draw. And again, I think these are a couple of fun ones. JJ Tracy went down an early break in the second set, cruised from there. The number 2 seed going to take on Oklahoma State's Alejandro Garcia. When's the last time we saw 2 Cowboys in the round of 16 at a national fall event? It's been some time, so that's a good result for the senior. Going to be fun to watch him take on Tracy. Also going to be fun to watch Barris versus Papeau. We missed that Redoux-Papeau match yesterday, so we'll be sure to lock in on that one here today. But again, Ozan Barris, the Michigan State sophomore, semifinalist at the ITA All-Americans, won his doubles match as well as his singles match. Again, the big hitting Spartan sophomore. He's a fun watch. That's going to be a fun battle between those two. And again, one of our many 9 a.m. Pacific time, 12 p.m. Eastern time matches we look forward to locking in on. That said, Westhoff, we're going to do this super quick. And by super quick, I mean in 1 minute. Let's go to the women's doubles draw now quickly. I just want to recap. You see top seeds Scotty and Brantmeyer. We can just fly through, Westhoff. Just keep scrolling. Scotty and Brantmeyer ultimately advancing yesterday. You keep moving down the draw. Again, we didn't have too many upsets. As you look, the 5-8 seeds of Texas Tech, they were able to fight back, earn a 3-set victory. Your ITA All-American champions, Donna Guzman, Alina Shishrbina, they were able to fight back, earn a 3-set victory. Now, the only shocker I saw was that Collard and Shu got knocked out by that Cal Berkeley squad. Collard and Shu looked so good at All-Americans, but no, it was Mushika, Viller, Moeller, straight set winners. That was really the only shocker of the day. Again, Brantmeyer, Scotty through. You see Obi and Komar through as well. And then I believe in the end, your number, Jaden Brown, Kari Miller through, and then your number 2 seeds at the bottom. I'm blanking on who they are at the moment. I apologize. But yes, that's who it was. Janice Chen, Savannah Brodus. They ultimately earned the victory as well. That's going to be a fun matchup between them, Subash and Sheikh, in round number 2. That's your women's doubles draw. On the men's side, of course, the big note, top seeds knocked out in round number 1. Hunter Heck, Carlos Ozalins, 10-8. They get knocked out in the third set as we keep flying through the draw. Again, that was really the big upset of the day. You see your number 3 seeds, Barris, Sheldon, ultimately able to escape in 3, as were the 5-8 Zink and Brookcroft. Good day for Tyler Zink and the Oklahoma State program on Wednesday. Elsewhere, you see Slavic, Engelhardt. They were upset in round number 1. Andrew Zhang, Michael Heller, they get knocked out in round number 1 as well. And then, of course, your reigning ITA All-American champions, JJ Tracy, Robert Cash, they look the part. A 1-1 victory. If you have Robert Cash on your team, you're just the favorite in a college tennis doubles format moving forward. But with that said, we'll come back to me here for one final moment. You see, we've reached the top of the hour here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. And with that top of the hour, of course, means the start of our play at the Barnes Tennis Center here in San Diego. So what we're going to do is step away here quickly. We're going to try and be back as soon as possible. I'm going to shoot for 12:05, but if it's 12:06, 12:07, it's because we want to go get all of our cameras set. We want to make sure all of our scoreboards are ready as we rock and roll into day number 2 here at the ITA Fall National Championship. So we hope you all stick with us. Again, if you missed any of our pregame show, you can just scroll back on your YouTube feed, watch what you missed, but we're going to step away for now. When we come back, we'll have the start of day number 2 of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships.
On the court, Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" and third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven he's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, number 1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here. Good morning and welcome into Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanov. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set number 1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanov takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyana from a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
It's white, right? Yeah, I said no. I didn't show, but I said white. Sorry.
Who doesn't like a little drama to start? Welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. It's day 2 of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships, and we have singles action for all of you to enjoy. I will say, Westhoff, that scoreboard on court 18, I believe, is incorrect. Or it should say Villermoller Shake is our court 18 battle. That's what we're looking at right now on the left side of your screen. You also have Malika Rapalou of Texas. One love lead on Ayanna Ackley. And now you see here on center court, I promised Cornell fans as we missed his match yesterday, we were going to start with Radu Papo. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. As you see on your screen, Cornell Jr. Early break, one love lead on Michigan State sophomore Ozan Barris. And Alex Gruskin here. If that scoreboard's a little finicky on me, Westhoff, I know it's quick for a court change. Well, let's go to one of my favorite matchups of the day. If we can make that bottom left, court number 16. I know it's double South Carolina, but Brodus Hamner, I mean, how is that not one of our best matches of the hour? That's on court 16. We'll put that bottom left for you all. Yeah, look, it's real simple, by the way. The Ivy League, particularly on the men's side this year, it's going to be very good. Columbia, Harvard, legitimate top 16, maybe even top 10 contenders. Certainly programs like Cornell, Rich Bonfiglio's doing at Penn right now. Obviously Princeton over the years, all the talent that's run through that campus. Bo showing you why. Game point chances early to consolidate. And 9 a.m. start for these players. Unless you have a class at 9 in college. Pretty sure it's impossible to get up that early just by law. We got a lot of good matches everywhere. We can do some jumping around here in a moment. Want to watch this opening service game. Our second service game here. And we can start jumping between some main draw matches. We've got a bunch of them out on court right now. I believe 13 active matches at the Barnes Tennis Center. That backhand miss long. Looks like it might have. Yeah, it was a very casual swing there. No, it did not. I see the scoreboard's 12 seconds ahead. So now it's 40 love game point chances. It's just a hair ahead. I said 12, more like 3. By the way, you see deuce point for Ackley to try to get the early break right back against Rapalou Hamner. Bottom left of your screen, break point chances. And in fact, she converts with that backhand line. So 2-1 lead for Hamner. Broker on the big screen at the other end of that changeover. In the meantime, again, can Barris get on the board? Let's find out. So Barris does get on the board. 1-2, he trails. It's Radu Papo, the junior, for Cornell, up in early break. All right, let's put Ackley in the big screen for now, as she's our only active match. No, Hamner, Brodus are out of the chair. So let's actually put that in the big screen, Westhoff. 16's going in the big screen. We're going to change courts here on the side. Sarah Hamner, 2021 ITA All-American champion, semifinalist this year. 5 through 8 seed is the South Carolina junior. Again, she's taken on junior Savannah Brodus of Pepperdine up in early break 2-1. As on our side courts, by the way, Westhoff, let's go to Stadium. And court number 9, please. That's real good from Sarah Hamner. Again, she's just moving better. She's swinging more freely. This is the Hamner we saw her freshman season. And again, for the South Carolina team, a lot of questions still to be asked. 3 through 6, what does that look like? But top 2 spots, Ackley, Hamner, do you have any questions? Maybe the only question is who's playing 1? So Hamner does consolidate 4-3-1. Meanwhile, I know that scoreboard's down on Stadium. The reason I wanted to show it to you, Micah Braswell up a break 3-2 on Bodin Zarkovic, the Utah State fifth year. Bottom left, you see Celia Belmore does get the early break there as Komar goes long. So 3-2 for the Vanderbilt junior. Sarah Hamner just striking the ball so brilliantly right now. All right, Westhoff, let's keep on moving. Left side of our screen, since that scoreboard's down on Stadium, will you go to court 14 for me, please? That's Samir Banerjee, the sophomore for Stanford, taking on TCU junior Pedro Vivez. That's a fascinating matchup to me. And that's court 14 will replace Stadium. Uh-oh. And Rhoda's feeling that pressure to take some bigger swings. Pressure to be the aggressor, and again, that coaxes her into a loose error. So, break point chances again for Hamner. Rhoda's double fault, so it's now double break 4-1 lead. Junior Sarah Hamner looking the part of 5 through 8 seed as she tries to close in on another fall quarterfinal. In the meantime, let's put court 9 in the big screen. Belmore, Komar grinding away. Belmore, Celia Belmore, the Bill Junior again up an early break 3-2 here on ITA All-American Consolation Champion. Redshirt sophomore Anastasia Komar. That'll work. Breakpoint chances back for Komar. As you see, Banerjee Vivez on serve 3-2. Westhoff, can you make that bottom left court 19 for me? I'm gonna go check in on 19 for the first time. Annika Yarlagata, an early break 4-1 lead on Michigan's Kari Miller. That'll work. Omar breaks. We're back on serve. 3-all now here on court number 9. Let's go Yarlagata in the big screen on court 10. Again, Kari Miller serving down to break 1-4. Back on serve there on 9. So we're going to swap that out. Question is, with what? Oh, let's swap it out. Can we make court 9 court 11, please? Peter Mock 4-1 lead on Elvin Tudorica. Double break in that opening set. All right, they're having a little seesaw on 14. We'll move from there in the meantime as they fix that camera. Stuff. Will you make that top left 16? Again, Hamner's about to take a 5-1 lead. Don't want to miss any set points if we can, as Kari Miller holds for 4-2. Peter Mock holds 4-5-1, so now he's a game away. As you see, Hamner held for 5-1, so she's a game away as well. Those are only 5-1 leads. Now I'm keeping my eye west of 7's where we're gonna go at our next changeover. We'll probably do it at the changeover here on 19. JJ Tracy, he's up a break 4-1 on Alejandro Garcia. Players up breaks in their opening sets right now. Rapalou, Maswan, Tracy, Yarlagata, Braswell, Hamner, and now Selma Jubri up a break, though 4-3. Though Obi with looks at a breakpoint chance back as Annika Yarlagata trying to sustain her break lead 4-2, 30-15. UNC fifth year serving on the near side. Miller breaks right back as she is prone to doing. 3-4 back on serve here on 19. As I apologize, but you see it top left, Sarah Hamner closes out her first set 6-1. Let's put 11 on our screen. We've got a set point here as we're going to move again, if we can, West, off court number 7 in place of Hamner. We can do a full swap here. 2 sets off the board. Again, apologies, no tenant that we got caught in one of these awkward moments, didn't we? All right, where to go next? Great question. We're bringing Tracy Garcia into our life. It's 4-1 on 7. Miller Yarlagata again on the changeover here. Peter Mock takes his first set as soon as that's over with, Westhoff. Let's go check in on court number, Stadium Court, where Micah Braswell's got a 5-3 lead. Ari Miller, again, winner yesterday in doubles as well with partner Jaden Brown. Their top 4 seeds. All right, we have Tracy and Garcia back. Let's put them on the big screen again. Number 2 seed JJ Tracy. 4-2 lead now as Garcia holds on a deuce point. We'll put 7 in the big screen here. Again, I know that scoreboard's down on Stadium. Micah Braswell's about to serve for the opening set, 5-4. No one else has 5 on the board right now. Again, first sets concluded. Hamner, Peter Mock taking 6-1 first sets. Everything else still early, or still in opening set action. That's a nice ball from Yarlagata. Fantastic combination. Again, second seeded JJ Tracy on that far side of your screen. put stadium in the big screen? Appreciate you fixing that scoreboard, Westhoff. Braswell's 2 points away, that's why. Gonna keep Tracy Garcia in our lives, but pretty clean set of tennis from Micah Braswell. Takes the opening set 6-4. As we'll go back to court number 7 now, Tracy Garcia. I'll ask you, Westhoff, can you switch out stadium for court number 8? Here's why. Selma Jubri of Lynn University is serving for the opening set. That would be quite the upset. Yeah, she's a former top 500 player in the world, but the 20-year-old currently playing for Division II Lynn. I guess it wouldn't be an upset if you know the story well enough. I think you swapped out the wrong one, but it's fine. Westhoff, can we make that top left court number 14? Pedro Vivez just broke and will serve for the set. In the meantime, actually, first, let's go to Obi in the big screen. Make sure we have some action for all of you. Tracy's a game away again. We're going to make stadium court number 14. Pedro Vivez, the TCU junior, 5-4 lead on Stanford sophomore Samir Banerjee. He actually just broke and will now serve for that set. Anyone else near the business end of things? Ooh, yes, indeed there are. And I'll keep my eye on it. Celia Belmore going to serve for that opening set on Anastasia Komar, 5-4. She's serving for it, but look, we're at our limit. 3 screens wide. You go to the 4 and you're not really watching anything. Obi goes long there on the break point. You see Vivez is at 30 love. Westhoff, let's put 14 in the big screen, please. Again, Jubri down break point chances. If she gets to a set point, we'll throw it back on our screen. Belmore's got set points, so unfortunately we're going to miss that one, but we'll have more of that in the near future. Meanwhile, set point chances for Pedro Vivez. Score. Pedro Vivez takes the opening set as we move now. Oh, can we put 7 in the big screen? I appreciate it. Tracy 2 points away. Hand goes up as he mishit that volley a hair, but Tracy gonna Tracy in the meantime. Ooh, can you make 14-9, Westhoff? It may be for naught, but 40 loves become 40-30 for Celia Belmore. So 14 becomes 9. Maybe, just maybe, we do end up catching that set point. Ooh, I think we're going to. Be ready to put that in the big screen. Set points for Tracy. Obi, by the way, of course, did ultimately break back. Just missed it. 6-4 set does go to Celia Belmore, so the Vanderbilt junior. One set away from the quarterfinals. All right, now where to? Things get interesting. Let's go to 19, Westhoff. Let's make 9-19. Yarlagadda 5-4. Six-two first set to number 2 seed JJ Tracy, the Buck. Putting together a strong fall once again. He always does. Staple of fall success over his time in Columbus. Now senior JJ Tracy. God, we are getting old. Again, first batch of players we've really watched start to finish here on our Cracked Racquets streams. It's a tear in my eye. As you see, Obi now from 5-4 down. She's got a 6-5 lead. Again, we're maneuvering courts here, so we hope you'll give us a hair of patience. Right now, again, first sets belonging to Vivez, Mock, Tracy, Moore, Braswell, and Sarah Hamner, who's got a 6-1 3-love lead. In the meantime, Yarlagadda's 2 points away. Westhoff, let's make court number 7. Well, first of all, set points here for Yarlagadda. Let's make court number 7, court 18, please. Not the way you want to set to end. Still, Annika Yarlagadda will take it. And with it, she gets a 6-4 opening set over Michigan's 5-8 seed Kari Miller. So once again, UNC's Yarlagadda reminding all of us, doesn't matter if she plays 5, 6, if she's out of the lineup some days. Coach Brian Kalbus, Coach Tyler Thompson, Coach Haley Carter make the call for Yarlagadda. She'll be ready. What is her final year on the job? This is Selma Jubri, the 20-year-old from France. Lynn University sophomore. Served for the opening set, now trails 5-6 here. Ooh, Westhoff, we make court 19, court 13, please. Cornell's Radu Papo. He actually ceded the break back to Ozan Barris, but he just broke and will now serve for the opening set 5-4. So bottom left's going to be 13 now, as again, we try to catch all these first sets. Let's head to a breaker here on court number 8. Meantime, actually, Weststuff lit. Ooh, that's a lie. How about Tyler Zink, who's down a break for the duration of the first set? He's now got a 5-4 lead on court 6. Weststuff, can you replace top left of our screen? Let's go to that match. Haven't showed it yet. Zink Maswan. Malika Rapalu, by the way, also about to serve for the opening set on Iana Ackley as she breaks and will now serve 5-4. Keep an eye on that match. As it will be now the 2-love mini break lead. Can we put bottom left in the big screen, Weststuff? Let's go to Radu Papo again. 2 points away from that opening set. All right, we fight on. Still second set point coming here for Papo. 5-4, 40-30. Weststuff, can you replace top left of our screen? I apologize. I know we just got to that Zink Maswan match, but again, Malika Rapalu serving 5-4 for the set. That takes priority. By the way, Sarah Hamner, 6-1-4 love on Savannah Brodus. Jeez. I said 40-30. I believe deuce now here on 13. Still set point deciding point. Six 4 opening set goes to the Cornell Junior. So let's put court 8 back in our big screen. Obi Jubri currently in a first set breaker. In the meantime, let's actually replace court 13, Weststuff. Court 13 with 17. Rapalu serving for the set against Ackley. Just in time for the set point. Malaika Rapalu's got 2 of them. We get 17 on the big screen. Ooh, Ackley actually fought off the first. 5-1 on the turn here again. Set point, Malaika Rapalu. Ridiculous. And the way she stepped into it too, there was no doubt in her mind she was ripping that forehand in. Breaks back for 5-all, so business end of a couple of first sets. In fact, we've got 4 first sets still on the board. The 3 you see on your screen. Hannah Villermoller up, also up 5-love on Heba Sheikh. Here's the thing. It's 6-1 5-love on court 16, Westhoff. So 17 is out as Ackley breaks back. 16's got to come in. Sarah Hamner in 51 minutes is 1 game away from the match. I thought that might be a 3-setter. No, no, no. Hamner's sending a little message. Seven, 6 first set. Obi Kajuru comes all the way back. Remember, Kajuru served for that opening set 5-4. As we get caught in changeovers, let's put 16 on the big screen. Sarah Hamner's a game away. Again, we're going to keep Zink in our life. Where to next, though? That's the question. Let's go to 11, Westhoff, bottom left of our screen. Court 11, please. Again, if you're Sarah Hamner, what a clean day at the office. All right, no bagel here today, as Brodus does at least get on the board with 1, but Sarah Hamner have at least 2 shots at serving for this match. 6-1, 5-1 lead for the South Carolina junior. Again, Peter Mock, the USC junior, he's in cruise control, 6-1, 4-1 lead. USF senior Alvin Tudorica, and then that first set we're monitoring, Pablo Maswan, the UCSB senior, Serving to force a breaker in set number 1 against Tyler Zink. Called good. Tip of the cap there. He's trying to extend the match a little bit longer. Meanwhile, players up sets and breaks. Hamner, Braswell, Moore. Vivez also 6'4" for love. Peter Mock 6'1" 4'2". Oh, Vivez is about to reach 5 love. Match point, Hamner. First one fought off. Match point, deciding point coming up. Meanwhile, apologies, I missed it on the scoreboard. Viller Moeller takes the opening set 6-4 on Heba Shake. That is up 6-4, 5 love Westhoff, so we might have to find a way to do a quick swap. Dare I say bottom left. Let's swap out 11. I just want to make sure we don't miss court 14 is going to be bottom left. Nope. Backhand floats long, so Brodus does get one of the breaks back, but it will be a long journey for the Pepperdine Junior to try and extend her main draw stay in San Diego. Trails 6-1, 5-2. 21 All-American champion Sarah Hamner. Meanwhile, here's Tyler Zink, was down a break just about all of the opening set. Ultimately got that break back for 4-all. Here we are, first set breaker. Again, you see Pedro Vivez about to serve for the match. Stuff. Can we put 14 in the big screen? Yesterday for Vivez, a 2-2 win over Colton Smith. Very quietly, he's emerging as your breakout player of the tournament. Apologies. Tudorica, breakpoint chance back. Like Aropoulos serving for the set again. It's crunch time everywhere, folks. Celia Bell-Moore now, 6-4, 5-1 lead on 9. Pedro Vivez is your first ITA Fall National Championship quarterfinalist. 6-4-6 love for the TCU junior. That is impressive. Impressive stuff. As again, now where do we head to? That's the question. Tudorica breaks back. On serve there. What can we not afford to miss? Oh, court number 9, duh. Can we make court 14, court 9 as Celia Bell-Moore, 6-4, 5-1 lead? Komar does hold still. Bell-Moore's going to serve for the match on the other side of things. Anna Ackley breaks Aropoulos right back, so it'll be a breaker to decide our final first set. Wow. Vivez done. Tails on Zink, so now set points coming for Pablo Maswan. Set point singular, I should say. Zink fights off a set point, 6 all on the turn. Let's go to 9 in the big screen. And Bell-Moore serving for it. Meanwhile, set and break leads for Micah Braswell and JJ Tracy, the 3 and 2 seeds respectively in the event. Looking like they're gonna cruise pretty comfortably into tomorrow's singles quarterfinal. Celia Bell-Moore is in a little bit of trouble. Faces breakpoint chances now. Komar the opportunity to extend the match. Sarah Hamner, your first winner. Again, that scoreboard went down, but 6-1, 6-2, your first women's quarterfinalist. That's good because we need the open court space, Westhoff. Take me to stadium, please, bottom left. Zink's got a set point top left. Komar breaks to extend the match, 4-3-5. Can we quickly put 6 in the big screen? Beautiful. All right, 8-all here in our first set breaker. It's a fascinating one, right? As you see, Komar looks like she might put a little bit more pressure on Bell. More game point chances for her for 4-5. You see Micah Braswell's now a game away. Westhoff, I need you to monitor court number 7 for me. 7 and 11 are closing in on matches. Again, we just might miss some things. We're going to give Zink, Maswan.
He called it out.
Oh, wow. Maswan got overruled. You're kidding me. You hear someone in the back yelling, he called it out. He called it out. Evidently, the chair didn't hear it.
Vamos, don't worry about it. He's not going to take his line.
Someone trying to convince Maswan to just move on, but he refuses to. So 9-8 set point coming up. A little bit of drama. By the way, coming up in 45 seconds, we will have Pedro Vivez, one of our first winners of the day. I apologize to him who we're making wait here. I just don't think it would be fair to bring him into this drama, but I promise we will bring him in about 45 seconds. Celia Belmore going to try to serve for the match. Micah Braswell, by the way, now match points on Stadium. But let's see how this first set ends. First set to Tyler Zink. There's going to be some words spoken, I am certain, throughout the course of this set break. In the meantime, Westhoff, take me to 7 on Stadium. Take me to 7 here. Throw me to Stadium, where Micah Braswell also has match points. And in the meantime, coming up here in 12 seconds, we'll be joined by our first quarterfinalist, Pedro Vivez. Well, folks, as you see that smiling face, that's a handsome young man, and he's a quarterfinalist here today as well. It's TCU junior Pedro Vivez. First of all, congratulations on your victory, not just today, but yesterday as well. A couple of straight set victories. What's working for you so well this week?
Thank you. Well, I'm feeling super confident and comfortable here in San Diego. I love the conditions, not too hot, not too cold. I like the courts. Everything's working well, so just try to keep it going.
Yeah, no, it's been really impressive to see, and more than anything, it felt like you have found your rhythm within the first 10 minutes of every match that you've played. And I'm curious, you say the conditions have played a factor in it. What is it about the conditions? Is it slow out there? It feels like you've been able to find your best pretty quickly in these matches.
Yeah, courts are not too fast here. I don't know, right now, I don't know, it's like 20 degrees, more or less. Balls get kind of heavy, super fast. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just feeling the ball great in this condition, so.
No, it's certainly working. And again, I'm curious for you and your team this season. Obviously, you bring back a lot of faces, but to lose seniors like Fomba, like Sander Jong, who I know meant so much to the team, what's the atmosphere been like this fall down in Fort Worth, and how are the guys feeling headed into another season?
Well, I mean, we're still like very close to them. Like, I probably seen Fomba more than anyone else on my team this fall, and talked to Sander a good amount. But yeah, definitely like two super seniors that we lost last year. Probably everyone would agree that they were like the two main leaders on our team. So yeah, I guess this year we're gonna have to step up all together, and we'll figure it out for sure.
I'm curious for you, you're now entering your third year. How much more comfortable are you with the college tennis environment, and what do you hope to accomplish personally this season?
Well, I mean, I'm definitely playing great tennis lately, so yeah, I'm not putting too many expectations on myself, just like going with the flow and trying to get better every day. This is a very long year, and well, everyone knows this sport, you can play until you're 30, 35, whatever, so.
No, absolutely. Well, again, the best part of it all must be, pretty quick day on court, an hour on, an hour off, and now you get to go relax before you go play some doubles. So, Pedro Vivez, congratulations on your victory today. Good luck to you later this afternoon, and look forward to watching you compete tomorrow.
Thank you, Alex.
Yes!
Always a pleasure to get the chance to speak with some of the winners here in San Diego. Pedro Vivez, the first we'll have the chance to speak with. But as you saw, as we were talking, Micah Braswell through to the quarterfinals. JJ Tracy through to the quarterfinals. Celia Bell Moore through to the quarterfinals as well. So now we're just racking up winners here. And again, we're going to take mock Tudorica on your screen for now. Some other things that have happened. Diana Ackley takes an hour, 20-minute first set, 7-6 on court 17. Man, those are your developments, folks. Again, you saw the Tyler Zink first set. Again, Braswell, Tracy Moore, all winners into the quarterfinals. As now we await Peter Mock, was up a set and a break, now still up 6-1, 6-5, but Alvin Tudorica making things a little complicated. Again, Alex Gruskin here, Daniel Westhoff, our producer, on the 1s and 2s. Appreciate all of you who've taken the time to join us. Tudorica looking to force the breaker. By the way, again, that bottom left. Honestly, both scoreboards right now, left side of your screen, incorrect. Apologies for that. Right now, 7-6-5-2, Obi serving. So 6-4-4-3, bottom left. Westhoff, can we put court 8 in the big screen?
Let's go, let's go. Come on.
All right, friends. Well, as we continue to monitor all of our day 2 action, we are joined by another quarterfinalist. It's Vanderbilt third year, Celia Belmore. CB, congratulations on the victory today. Straight sets over Komar. Talk to me about what's working for you so well this week in San Diego.
So far, I mean, today I kind of knew the girl I was playing against, so I knew what to expect. And last time we played was last spring, and it was a tough match, but she's extremely talented, but kind of she's up and down most of the time. So my goal was to stay very focused on myself and trying to like do the same thing I was talking with my coach about before, and today was a great day for me. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it was really impressive to see. And I'm always curious, you talk about, again, playing someone who is a little bit up and down and that ability to focus on your own game. Is that something, it feels like that's something you've been doing more of in particular, watching you so much last season, imposing your will with your weapons. Has that been a focus for you of late, and how has that worked for you on the court?
I guess it's more of my personality to be like that. When I'm on court, I try to focus on my weapons and what I'm doing, what I'm good at, and try not to focus too much on my opponent, unless she has a game where I need to do some adjustment. But yeah, most of the time I'm trying to stay very composed, very focused, bring a lot of combativity, and yeah, just being myself and chill.
Let me just say it's working. We get to see it out there on court for you every day. Well, then, my last questions here for you. I'm curious. Last year was a weird year. There's no other way to say it for your Vanderbilt team. I know you guys did not have the season you were hoping to. You look at this season's roster, a lot of familiar faces, a lot of talent on the team.
Yeah.
What's this fall been like, and how are you guys feeling headed towards the spring?
I'm very excited. We have one new player who plays extremely well. The team is great, and I'm just excited to see how the spring is gonna go. I think we have great players and a great spirit in the team in general. So yeah, I'm just excited to see how we're gonna compete.
Yeah, no, it's going to be fascinating to watch. And I'm curious for you, making a quarterfinals here in the fall. What does that mean for you personally? What are your goals for this season?
I mean, the fall for me is very chill. I'm very relaxed in general, so I don't really put too much pressure on myself. I guess my main goal is to apply what I do in practice without putting too much pressure on myself, and I'm just enjoying everything in general. I mean, we have great weather, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If I lived in Nashville, I too would be very chill in the fall.
Yeah,
it makes a lot of sense. Well, CB, it's a pleasure to finally get the chance to chat with you on our broadcast. Congratulations on the victory, and looking forward to watching you compete in tomorrow's quarterfinal.
Thanks, and go down.
All right, as we were talking to CB, you saw Obi Kajuru down 5-4 in the opening set, 7-6, 6-2. She advances to tomorrow's quarterfinals. In the meantime, you see Alvin Tudorica was down a set and a break. Now he's 3 points away from forcing a third. Also another upset alert. Two of them. Kari Miller, the 5-8 seed, down 6-4, 5-4. Now it's on serve in the second, but down 6-4, 5-4 to to Annika Yarlagata, and Radu Papau whose last name I'm almost certainly butchering. Talk to him perhaps if he wins today. He's now 6'4", 5'3" on court number 13. Again, some of you may have saw a little behind-the-scenes look at some of our technology. Super producer Daniel Westoff cleaning everything up. He'll get us to the triple box, I promise, as soon as it's ready. In the meantime, ace wide from Tudorica, now 2 points away from forcing the third set. Oh, he did miss it. Yeah, he did. By a hair. It was very casual, but just wide off the racket. So another set point coming up for Tudorica. Meanwhile, you see Papo's 2 points away from the upset. Let's go the distance. 7'6", Alvin Tudorica, the USF senior, forcing a third. We got to go 13 big screen. Match points. We know how this first one's going to go. But 3 of them coming. Can we wipe that scoreboard, Westoff? No spoiler? Probably not, right? Because it's part of track tennis? There it is. Another upset in our singles draws. This time it's Ozan Barris knocked out, the Michigan State sophomore, falling 6'4", 6'3" to Cornell Jr. Radu Papo. And look, as I have alluded to earlier in the day, the Ivy Leagues are coming. It's going to be a big part of the story in men's college tennis this season. Papo reminding us all why. 6'4", 6'3", that's an upset, folks. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And so now, again, Kari Miller holding 4-5 all. We're going to a third set on 11. Time to change courts. Let's go full screen in the meantime for that 5 all on court 19. I'll get us some other courts here in a second. Again, to recap your results so far here today. Quarterfinalists on the men's side. JJ Tracy, Pedro Vivez, Micah Braswell, and now Radu Papo. Half of our quarterfinal field set. 3 of the women's quarterfinalists decided as well. It'll be Hamner, Kajuru, and Moore. Next wave of matches, though, should be starting here shortly. Joining us now, another winner here on day number 2. Into the quarterfinals, our number 3 seed from Oklahoma State. It's Obi Kajuru. Obi, first of all, congratulations to you on the victory. You're down 5-4 in that opening set. She's serving for it. How were you able to flip the script, ultimately pull through today's match?
It was tough match. I just focused for my best rally. And yeah, I just follow my coach. Yeah.
No, it was really well done, and I'm curious, you obviously come over from Iowa State to Oklahoma State this offseason. How do you like the new coaches? How's everything working for you so far?
I really like the coaches and teammates. Yeah, everything is going good.
Mm-hmm. I watch Jamie get fired up as your coach. Does that help you? Like, do you see that as you're playing? I'm curious if that helps.
Oh, no.
Oh, you ignore it?
Yeah. No, but she helped me a lot, during the match. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's always fun to, again, watch him. I feel like he gets so excited, again, and how could he not with how you're playing? And I'm curious, again, talk to me about your new teammates, what it's like to be on a new campus and, getting accustomed to all things in Oklahoma.
I really like it. Every teammate is I don't know, everyone is so tough and so many good players. So I'm really excited about next semester, spring tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, it's a really good team. Well, then my last question for you, talk to me, what are your goals for the season? What do you hope to accomplish this year?
I don't know, but just I focus like every match. Yeah, that's it.
No, I love to hear it. Well, again, Obi, congratulations to you on the victory and good luck in tomorrow's quarterfinals. We'll be wishing you luck here on our broadcast.
Thank you.
Overall, Shake Villemoller, meanwhile, set point for Maswan. Maswan takes the set. It's a second set bagel. For anyone who joined us for the ending of that first set, there were fireworks. It got spicy. It stays spicy. On court number 6 as we're going the distance. Meanwhile, we have 4 new matches afoot at the Barnes Tennis Center. Now on court, Jack Pennington-Jones, 3-love on Bernard. Gavin Young, Jack Anthrop, 2-1 on serve. Riley Tran up an early 2-love break on Emma Charney. Fleegner Brantmeyer just getting underway as well. Westhoff, can you bring me court 17 in place of court 6? Let's go to a breaker to decide our second set. You knew this one was going to be one of our battles. Said it in our pregame show. They know each other's games too well. Two State of Michigan products. Fourth-year Kari Miller, the 5-8 seed, again taking on fifth-year Ortega Legata on your screen. It's a second set breaker to decide things. By the way, bottom half quarterfinals are set. For those of you following at home, it will be Pedro Vivez versus Micah Braswell, battle of the state of Texas. And JJ Tracy going to take on Radu Papo Cornell Jr. Tracy, of course, the Ohio State senior. So bottom half quarterfinal set. Third set's coming in our final two 9 a.m. men's matches. Mock Tudorica, Zink Maswan. Man, this Ackley-Rapaloo battle. I mean, an hour 49, and it's 3-all in the second. Same thing, by the way, Viller-Moeller, Shake, hour 47, 4-all in the second. Game point chances for Cal's Viller-Moeller. She's always been out there grinding. Boy, are we feeling that today. strong first turn for Yarlagadda, who, again, just it's a little bit easier for her to manufacture pace from the baseline, right? Again, feels like she's the one early on the rise down the line, making that first move. As such, she's 2 points away from a quarterfinal berth. In the meantime, Hannah Viller-Moller 3 points away from a quarterfinal berth. And action underway now in a couple of our other matches. Break leads for Anthrop, JPJ. Match points, Yarlagadda, a frustrated Kari Miller. Just never had any sort of, I mean, again, hasn't played poorly. She's just never been the aggressor, has never had the opportunity to put her foot on the gas and try and extend a lead. Yarlagadda has just been rock solid from out in front today. Hannah Viller-Moller, by the way, match points as well. Yarlagadda's through. And Shake fights off a match point. Fights off a match point as well with that decisive forehand. Still, she's now got match point. 2-all in the third set between Mock and Tudorica. On serve 1-love third set between Zink and Maswan. So let's start bringing in some new matches, Westhoff. Can you give me 15 in our bottom left?
Let's go.
Hannah Viller-Moller through 4-4. I apologize, was looking at the scoreboard. All right, let's put Ackley in the big screen. Ackley Rapaloo, 7-6-3-4. Credit to Hannah Viller-Moller. What a performance this is from the Cal Junior. Dare I say, the regional champion having a breakout fall here in 2023. Can we make top left of our screen? We'll go double Buckeyes on the left. Let's go Alex Bernard, Jack Pennington-Jones, JPJ, a 4-1 lead. That's court 14 on the top left. In the meantime, I'm going to be joined by Cornell's very own Radu Papo here in a moment. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get the answer to the question. How do I properly pronounce his name? We'll be back with our Cornell quarterfinalist here in 2 seconds. And joining us now on our broadcast, as promised, delivered us one of the upset victories of the day. It's Cornell Jr. Radu Papaway. Radu, first of all, congratulations to you on the win. Talk to me about today's match. You went up that early break, set number one. He's able to fight his way back. It's a tug-of-war affair from there. How are you able to pull through?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me here. It was obviously a tough match, tough opponent. First, it was a bit tough to get used to his game because he varies the game so much. Like some points he can attack, some points he can just defend. So yeah, it took me a while until I got used to his game. But yeah, after that, after I figured out his game, I feel like I did a pretty good job, especially in the second set.
No, it was really impressive to see, and I'm curious for you again. I know it's fall tennis, not the team dual match format, but to reach a quarterfinal here, for you individually, I'm curious what that means to you, your program, and how that has you feeling as we look towards the dual match season.
Feels pretty good. I'm confident, especially doing a quarterfinal here with the best players in the country. Even if they're not all of them here, I still feel like there's a great level. And yeah, I'm really looking forward for the season.
Yeah, well, you mentioned a great level. Let's bring up the big stat. For those that don't know, you went 30-7 in your pro play over the course of the summer and early this fall. You won 3 pro singles titles. Talk to me about your level, your game, what those summer's results do for your confidence heading into this next year.
Yeah, I feel like the dual matches really helped me to get a good level and have a good level. And going back over the summer, my, let's say, preferred surface that I started playing on is clay. And yeah, I really managed to have some good results and be like good players that were playing here like last year, top 5. And yeah, I feel like that really transferred and snowballed into fall.
No, we certainly see that with your results. I'm always curious, how does the level you saw this summer on the pro circuit compare to what you've seen this week in San Diego? Obviously, guys like Ozan, yourself, we've seen you compete for futures titles before, but what do you see as you step onto the court? How similar, different are those levels?
They're very similar. Like I can say this term is maybe like somewhere in between a challenger and a 25K, maybe like because obviously the guys that are sitting here at 125K are playing challengers, and yeah, they obviously have a good level.
Yeah, we'll call it a 37.5K, I suppose. We'll see if we can get that prize money to just split the difference for all of you guys. Yeah, just see if we can put a little cash in your pocket. But seriously, Radu, speaking of cash, it was absolute money performance out on court for you today. So sincerely, congratulations to you, and good luck in your quarterfinals tomorrow. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Wide or deep? Wide. It's not as deep, and he's saying it's wide.
All right, as you can see, Jack Anthrop now serving for the opening set, 5-3 on court 15. Malaika Rapalou facing break points as she once again tries to serve out a set. She had 2 opportunities to serve out the opening set, 5-4 and 6-5, was unable to close in either case. Now Ayana Ackley does indeed break again. So here comes Howard Jaffe. God, I haven't seen Howard in a while. It's good to see him. Head coach for the Texas women's tennis team. Obviously back-to-back national championships for Texas, 21-22. Last year's team knocked out in the quarterfinals by UNC in what was a sneaky, frisky match. 6-1 set, interesting. To JPJ over Alex Bernard. We were having some camera issues on that end. Apologies. We wanted to just, again, steady the ship a bit. In the meantime, what are we watching? Jack Anthrop, the redshirt sophomore, serving for the set. Ooh, Westhoff, can you bring me bottom left of our screen, court 11? Peter Mock is now up a break 4-3 in the third. That is a delightful little chip approach from Jack Anthrop. Just one fluid motion, the chip in charge. I'll tell you what, you know Ty Tucker's still teaching that play. No way he'd let a detail like that slide under the radar. And again, that's impressive stuff on the close there from Anthrop. Points away from the opening set. Tudorica, by the way, that scoreboard's behind. Bottom left, he's got breakpoint chances to level things at 4 in that opening. Malika-Rapalou set point chances to force a third. Again, we are over the 2-hour mark already in this one. Anthrop did close out that first set 6-3. Can you go bottom left, court number 6, please? Exactly, fights off a set point. A reminder, again, Malika-Rapalou has served for sets 3 times. She's been broken on all 3 occasions. Perhaps this is where she can break herself over the edge.
Come on, right now.
Absolutely incredible from the South Carolina senior. Ayana Ackley fighting off set points, holds for 5-all. I don't know. If you're Malika-Rapalou at this point, you are just scratching your head. In the meantime, again, all 3 of these matches started 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. All of them either deep in thirds, or as you see Ackley-Rapalou swinging away. 6-1 set to JPJ over Bernard. 6-3 set to Anthrop over Gavin Young. Charney Tran, Fleener Brantmeyer on serve right now in their opening sets. We'll check in on that one in a little bit. On those 2, excuse me. Man, Ayana Ackley is just, she's got it. Speed. Yeah, if you're Malika-Rapalou again, can you do at this point? By the way, Tudorica from a break 4-3 down. He's now a game away from the quarterfinals. Pablo Maswan break point chances for 4-2 on court 6. What a clutch hold from Rapalou. How's that for a response? 6-5. She's back out in front here. A much needed hold of serve on 17. Let's put 11 in the big screen. Peter Mock. He's been up breaks in all 3 sets. Now trailing 4-5 and actually 15-30 here. See Mathwan pulling away. Uh-oh. 30 all here, scoreboard a hair behind. As you see, Matswan did hold. He's now a game away, and he'll have at least 1 shot to serve for the match. Tran and Charney 4 all first set. Fliegner, Brantmeyer on serve 4-3 first set. Might those finish before these noon starts? Honestly, maybe. Match point, Tudorica, 2 of them. What a backhand rise. It just feels like he's almost lulled Peter Mock to sleep here today. There it is, Alvin Tudorica. From a break, 4-3 down in the third. 1-6, 7-6, 6-4. The USF senior through to the quarterfinals. That'll be a disappointing loss, no doubt, for the USC junior. Again, he was in control at multiple moments in the match, but ultimately, again, it's Tudorica through to the quarterfinals. And now, yeah, we head over to 6. Maswan's a game away. Zink serving. Let's go check in on those 2 women's matches we haven't yet. Let's see. It's 4 all on both. Tie goes to the higher seed. Let's go Reese Brantmeyer versus Julia Fliegner. That's court number 9. Westhoff, bottom left will become court 9. And right now, Pablo Maswan, senior for UCSB. Ranked as high as 106 in the ITA singles rankings last year. Maswan this season, preseason number 61. Worth noting by world tennis number. Zink, Maswan, both 3-9s, dead even. So perhaps this result should not be surprising. The scoreboard as quick as it is. Of course, the world tennis number, the official rating system of the ITA. We'll tell you more about that as we go on here today. All right, Zink does his job. The question is asked. Can Pablo Maswan serve out a spot in the quarterfinals? Let's find out. first response.
Hello?
There we go. Now we see him. He is on screen. We just saw him close out his quarterfinal victory from a break 4-3 down in the third as Alvin Federica of USF through to the quarterfinals. Alvin, talk to me about the ending stages of that match, how you were able to pull through.
I don't know. I just tried to make that extra ball. Like I could tell he was kind of not the greatest shape physically. So I mean, anyone pretty much starts to throw in a little more errors end of the match. So it's kind of who could be there, who plays the bigger points better. I mean, so yeah, I just tried to make that extra shot, and I got from 4-3 to 5-4. It was 2 deuce games. So I mean, it could easily also not go my way, but super happy that it did, and yeah, happy to be in the quarters.
Well, that's the joy, right, of being back in the college tennis environment. And again, these fall nats, you're back in that no-ad scoring format. I'm curious for you, again, I know it's an individual event. Obviously, I know all these players looking forward to the dual match team season, but what does it mean to you to make a fall nats quarterfinal? What does that say about your level this early in the season?
I mean, it means so much. Like, I came into this fall, like last year in college, not ranked in the preseason rankings. I just tried to take it one match at a time. I started getting picked up a good win at All-Americans, and then I was very close to not even being here by not making finals of regionals. I was very close to losing in the second round even. I mean, one match at a time, 1 point at a time, and now could not be happier being in the quarters.
Yeah, no, and I'm curious for your group. You mentioned it being your last year. There's a whole group of you guys at USF who it feels like you're all back from last season. You, Gravilius, I could go up and down the list. Talk to me about the vibes on campus right now, how you guys are feeling headed into this season.
It's pretty good. I mean, we kind of have a pretty new team. Like, I mean, half of the guys are new, half of the guys are gonna leave. But I mean, we're practicing pretty hard. Like, practices are going well, a good environment, pretty much day in, day out. So yeah, we're definitely excited to see what USF has in store for the season.
Yeah, no, we're all looking forward to watching that unfold. Well, again, my final question for you here. I'm always curious. We've been talking to some players about the conditions there. Talk to me about this Barnes Tennis Center, how San Diego compares to what you've been training with in Florida.
Yeah, so in Florida, it's especially like early in the fall, it's ridiculous. It's very hot, but also humid. I feel like over here, it's like the perfect, because I like the heat, but I mean, too much humidity, I don't know many people that like that. But so here it's not too humid, not too bad, but it still has the heat. So I feel like it's a good balance.
That's what I've heard, that the Barnes Tennis Center, having been there before, there's always like a breeze. It's always 80, but with a breeze. And like, to me, that sounds like ideal tennis weather.
No, I would definitely consider it ideal.
Yeah, well, again, in those ideal conditions, certainly we saw some of your best tennis. So, Alvin, congratulations to you, quarterfinalists at the Fall Nats. We look forward to watching you compete tomorrow.
Thank you very much for having me.
Well, just as we were conducting that interview, obviously you saw Pablo Maswan threw over Tyler Zink 6-7, 6-love, 6-3. That was a fun one. All sorts of drama, various parts of that match. Meanwhile, replace court 7. That should be our main draw matches right now happening on 14, 15, 16, 17, and 9. That's going to be our focus for now, and let's put court 9 on the big screen, please. I know Ackley's trying to close out the match, but Reese Brantmeyer 2 points away from serving out the set. Again, court 7 out, court 14 in, please. Riley Tran, 6-4 opening set. For opening set 2, Reese Brantmeyer will go back to 17 as the number 2 seed now, halfway to a quarterfinal. Diana Ackley 2 points away. JPJ, the sophomore for TCU, Captain Jack, as they call him. 6-1-3-2 on serve in the second. Gavin Young, Jack Anthrop on serve 2-all. Second set as well. In fact, Westhoff, you want to make court 9, court number 15, please. Wait a second. Oh, there she is. 16 transfer.
What? Let's go! Let's go!
Match points obviously here for Ackley. There it is. Malaika Rapalou served for the first set at 5-4. She served for the first set at 6-5. She served for the second set at 5-3. And yet for the second consecutive fall major event, we'll have 2 South Carolina Gamecocks in the women's singles quarterfinals. Ayana Ackley joining teammate Sarah Hamner Took her 2.5 hours to get there. 7-6, 7-6. She is through. So now we have just 4 main draw matches remaining. One we haven't shown yet, Westhoff. Can you take me to 16 in lieu of 17? Let's go check in on Riley Tran, Emma Charney. Tran, UNC senior, who of course knocked off comp seed Alexa Noel yesterday. 6-4 opening set. Getting the break here again, Jack Pennington-Jones.
Thank you, baby. Good job. Come on.
JPJ cruising, and again, wasn't a disappointing freshman season for the man they call Captain Jack. For a guy who came in top 500 ranked player in the world, that sort of pedigree. Some might have expected him to light the world on fire. They see his 17-7 season record in dual match play as a little low. JPJ though, 8-point chances, 4-5-2. Again, would not shock me at all to see Pennington-Jones have one of those massive sophomore surges. Put together the sort of season that sees him a perennial top 10, and honestly right up there with teammate Jake Fernley, competing to play that #1 spot in the TCU lineup. Again, Fernley, JPJ, Gordsney, with what we've seen from Vivez this week, they're all capable of displaying the levels that's required. But again, how about this Captain Jack? 6-1, 4-2. Meanwhile, Riley Tran, 6-4, 1 love, setting a break lead on USC sophomore Emma Charney. 4 main draw matches left. The 3 you see on your screen, plus Fleekner, Brantmeyer. Brantmeyer leading 6-4 to love 1. this deciding point coming up. Bernie going right back to that ad side. I'd look for the slice T serve. Slice T +1 inside in. Now goes kick serve into that forehand. Interesting play, particularly given how much ground Bernard was ceding on that return. Still, Bernie breaks right back. Now it's drama. Back on serve 3-4 in set number 2. Where did turn to? Let's go check out Tran Charney in the big screen. We haven't hung out with them much. Again, Riley Tran providing one of the upsets of day number 1, the UNC senior 3-set win over top seed Alexa Noel. Again, Tran in and out of the lineup, as were all the Tar Heels last year, right? 4, 5, 6. She played across those 3 spots. Pivotal turnaround in the NCAA championship final. Riley Tran flipping that match after dropping the first set. Thought Tran, Yarlagadda in particular, their push at 5 and 6. Yeah, Crawley, Tangillig, and I believe Scotty may have ultimately provided the wins, but it was the turnarounds for Tran, for Yarlagadda, where you could just feel UNC begin to pull away. And yet Emma Charney says, I'm not rolling over. Sophomore's one to watch. Rock solid in the middle of the lineup last season. Yeah, again, this match had grind written all over it. I wouldn't say firepower would be the calling card of either Tran nor Charney at this point of their careers. Again, two players who find the outer third so well. Made it moving the ball around the court, but service marker, by the way, incorrect there. It's Tran serving, which explains why I was incorrect in my assessment of a break back. It wasn't, was an opening hold. Plenty of athleticism and speed on display in this match. By the way, JPJ, can we put 14 in the big screen? He's got breakpoint chances for 5-3. Give him the opportunity to try to serve out the match. Again, Alex Bernard, Jack Anthrop, Ohio State redshirt sophomore, and regular sophomore respectively. Going to join teammate Ohio State senior J.J. Tracy, the number 2 overall seed in the quarterfinals.
Yes!
Point deciding point. JPJ says, let's try that deuce side.
Of course I would have to sooner if I didn't do that.
Bernie holds 4-all. Bites off 2 break points. JPJ will not be serving for the set yet. Can we go to court 15? Gavin Young, a little bit of trouble, 6-3, 3-all. He trails 30-all. And after that beautiful volley, now 40-30, excuse me. Unless he missed the serve. Did he miss the serve? He did not. 40-30 indeed. Carney breaks for 2-1. Let's make court number 16 the Fliegner-Brantmeyer matchup on court 9, please. 2-1 lead for Fliegner in the second set on serve. Gavin Young again gaining 2 chances. Coming up, where's Anthrop going to go? Back to the deuce side? He's going to pick that ad side. I'm Anthrop. I think I go give myself a little bit more ground to hit the forehand. No, he says deuce, so we can run around that, but I guess I suppose less afraid of that key serve from Young. Might get a left court ace. When he's hitting the forehand that well, he's just a different person. Gavin Young does hold 4-4-3. Bernie's got break points. Let's put 14 in the big screen. From 4-3 break points down, break point chances for Bernie to serve for a third. Fascinating. before Bernie will serve for the set. Absolutely stunning. Meantime, Julia Fleetner trying to make a little bit of a push. 30-40 breakpoint sheets here. I mean, that's pro stuff. That's working every angle. Kick wide, +1 forehand. Again, it's a pro combination. It's what led her to her first pro singles title this past summer. Knocking on the door here as hands drop. Quick hold 4-4 all. Bernie's knocking on the door of that second set. Let's go to court 14 in the big screen. Sophomore Alex Bernard 2 points away from forcing a third. Remember, he was down 2 break points at 3-4, 30-40. Set points, Bernie. Remember, played 5 last year. 5 for the Ohio State Buckeyes, who bring back everyone but their number 4, James Trotter. Of course, replacing him, superstar freshman Bryce Nakashima. I think will be ready to contribute certainly doubles right away. Pro titles to his name this past summer. You just ask yourself, where's Bernie going to play in the lineup? You could argue he should play as high as number 1 outside. You could honestly argue he's number 7 indoors. Not to be quite yet, first set point fought off. And a reminder, J.J. Tracy, who played 3 last year for the Bucks, he's already in the quarters. Jack Anthrop played 6. He's 2 games away from the quarters. Buckeyes 3, 5, and 6 might all be quarterfinalists at fall mats this year. And remember, 1 and 2 right now are going and playing pro circuit events. They'll be back this January if they'd like. About as much talent as Texas has. Ohio State's right there as well. Charney forces a third. 6-4. We're going the distance. All right, let's swap this out with our court 16 battle. Emma Charney down a set, but up a break. Break point chances for Brantmeyer. We'll put her on the big screen. Fights off the first, the deuce. Break point coming up. Brantmeyer breaks. She is now in control. 6-4, 3-2, setting a break lead for the number 2 overall seed. Gavin Young, meanwhile, holding 4-5-4. Jack Anthrop going to serve to stay alive in the set on the other end of that changeover. In the meantime, Emma Charney with a second break here in set number 2. What does that mean? It means we're probably headed the distance, right? Again, 4 main draw singles matches still to finish. Third set coming between Bernie and Pennington Jones. We have third sets elsewhere as well. Certainly looking that way. Emma Charney's push. Let's go back to court 15, though. Jack Anthrop serving to stay alive in the set. All right, Gavin Young 2 points away. He'll take the lead cord luck, right?
Oh, what?
New Michigan assistant Trevor Fauché looks on. Again, aggression of Gavin Young, that size, that willingness, dare I say, eagerness to move forward. It's why he's always projected as a future successful top half of the lineup player in college. But again, projections are one thing. Facts are another, and the fact is that's a brilliant combination from Anthrop.
Come on.
And it's a battle. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Let's go down to 16, please, where Emma Charney looking to hold for 5-1 and again force that third set. The third set now underway between JPJ and Bernie again so early there. We'll go check on it in a little bit. Meantime, let's see if Charney can hold for 5-1. As it does look like, by the way, they fixed that serving marker.
Now.
Joining us now on our broadcast, a player we enjoyed watching battle out there as she advances to the ITA Fall Mats quarterfinal. It's South Carolina senior Iana Ackley joining us once again. As I just told you before we started, it's been a full 3 weeks. I missed you. It's good to have you back. Congratulations on the victory. Talk to me about what worked so well today.
Ooh, thank you. Just, I guess, a lot of fight. I mean, she's a very good player. She makes a lot of balls. She hits a lot of winners, and she doesn't really miss too much. She doesn't really give you too many errors. So it was honestly just digging out of the corners and just trying to put one more ball over the net.
You talk about digging out of those corners. Talk about digging out of deficits. She serves for the first set 5-4. She serves for the first set 6-5. She serves for the second set 5-3. I can see it in your face right now that you're having flashbacks. Didn't mean to do that to you. But what's going through your head in those moments, and what do you think ultimately allowed you to, again, get off the court in straight sets?
Well, honestly, when I was down like that, at that point, it's like, what can you, like, you have nothing to lose. Like, it's like, so you just can kind of swing freely and just see what happens. And at that point, I was just like, let's just play to win and step in and try to just play the right way no matter what. Like, if you miss, you miss. But as long as you're trying to do the right stuff, then that's all that matters. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was impressed to see, and again, I apologize for asking you to speak for her, but it's another fall major event. You, Sarah, through to the quarterfinals. What's going down right now on South Carolina's campus? What's working so well that has two Gamecocks like clicking on all cylinders?
Well, we just push each other. I think we just kind of found that balance with each other of just being able to compete with each other in practice. And I mean, we just support each other. I mean, we're best friends, so I want her to do as well as she can, and she wants me to do as well as I can. And so we just push each other, and we want the best. So no matter what, like, there's never any animosity when we play. And when one does better than the other, it's just full support. So I think that's what kind of motivates us to keep going.
Yeah, I love to hear. Well, same goal this week in all South Carolina final?
Yes, sir.
That's what I like to hear. Hopefully we get to watch it play out. Iana, congratulations to you on the victory. Seriously, straight sets, so impressive. We look forward to watching you compete again tomorrow in the quarters.
Thank you so much.
So we're going the distance on 16. Let's put Anthrop in the big screen as he'll serve for the match now. He gets the break as we were talking to Ayana Ackley. You see they're going the distance here on 16. Let's bring back a match already going the distance. That's again court number 14. Alex Bernard, JPJ, love one there in the third set again. Just gonna stick here so we don't miss any of it. This is redshirt sophomore Jack Anthrop serving for this set. That missed long. What was the call there? Unclear to me. As Gavin Young trying to grind his way back. Trevor Fauché again trying to coax some exquisite tennis out of his third year. See the disappointment on his face. I don't think he ever had a break lead in this match, did Gavin Young? A little hobble there as he walks back to the baseline as well. Anthrop points away. Job well done. Sets up 4 match points for the redshirt sophomore. Jack Anthrop knocking on the door of a quarterfinal appearance. Jack Anthrop's through the quarterfinals. Make it 2 Buckeyes there as he joins teammate JJ Tracy. 6-3-7-5 victory for the redshirt sophomore. By the way, long history between Anthrop and Michigan assistant Trevor Fauché, both Florida kids. I know Anthrop grew up hidden with Fauché. Fauché obviously about half a decade older. Yet I've heard from Trevor about the stories young Jack when he knew as a 17-year-old this kid's going to be so much better than me. Starting to see that now. Redshirt sophomore looking more and more comfortable. 6-3-7-5. He is through to round number 3. Gives us 3 matches remaining. We've got Fleetner Brantmeyer, 4-3. They're back on serve. Let's put court 9 on the big screen. We'll put those 2 third sets on the side. Court 14, JPJ versus Bernard. If we can, let's hit up court number 9 now. Not court 9, excuse me. Court number 16. Where again, third set gonna get underway between Tran and Charn. By the way, a fun battle going on right now for just a random fact. Neha Vilaga, Isha Vilaga. Court 11, Princeton versus Penn. The two sisters faced off in the regional final. Believe it was Isha Vilaga of Penn who ended up winning that regional championship. But for the second time in a month, the Vilaga sisters go head-to-head. And right now, Isha looking to take a 6-1 first set. Isha to Neha, much like me to my older brother Eric, we just don't lose to the older siblings. Well, would you look at that? Julia Fligner knocking on the door. Again, we had 3 Tar Heels in action today. Monica Yarl got a straight set win over Michigan's Cardi Miller. So 2 Michigan UNC battles. Brandmeier taking on Fligner. Of course, Tran there. 3rd set now officially underway between her and Emma Charney. By the way, after these 3 singles matches, we don't have main draw doubles play beginning till 6 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific time. Bear with us, folks. Was he frustrated? Alex Bernard broken by sophomore Jack Pennington-Jones, Captain Jack, as they call him down in Fort Worth. Had his opportunities, to break in the second, was unable to do so. Now, 3-1 break lead in the 3rd. That said, we're ready to bring in another one of our quarterfinalists, teammate of Alex Bernard, Jack Anthrop, in our waiting room. So stick around, folks. We'll hear from Jack Anthrop in the next 30 seconds. And straight from the tennis court to our broadcast booth, joining us now, another Ohio State quarterfinalist. It's redshirt sophomore Jack Anthrop, a 3-5 victory over Gavin Young. Jack, let's start with the match first. You get the late break in set number 2. You're able to close it out in straight sets. How'd you feel like you performed out there today?
I thought the level that I played at was pretty high. You know, obviously against Gavin, a guy who's as tall as he is, like 6'5", it's difficult to return serve with somebody at that height. It's not easy to read either, so I had to, you know, pick and choose, kind of guess a little bit at the targets he was going to serve at. So it took a minute in the second set, because I feel like in the second set he was playing at a higher level than he was in the first. I think the one game I broke him in the first set, I think there were a few errors on his part that were, you know, a little bit they were unforced, maybe two unforced errors there that, you know, kind of gave me that game a little bit. As far as how I served, I maybe played a 2-3 deuce games, but other than that, I felt pretty comfortable serving today. My first serve percentage I felt was pretty high. And from the baseline, I felt pretty comfortable.
I imagine it had to feel good as well, knowing yesterday you failed to serve it out that first time to get off the board. Pretty clean sheet today, always a good thing. But I'm also curious because, look, I do my research. I know that you as a Florida kid, looking for people to hit with, growing up, always searching for that person. Trevor Fauché, the now Michigan assistant, was one of those guys you turned to. I'm curious what it was like to see him on the sideline. And, you know, Michigan, Ohio State is always special, but if it was pretty cool to come full circle in this moment.
Yeah, you know, the first time that Trevor, I've known Trevor since I was about 9 years old, actually. And I remember him when he was a few years younger than me now, probably 17, maybe 18, when he was just getting ready to go off to Mississippi State. I think I was only around like 10 or 11 years old at the time, you know, and I wouldn't have imagined him ending up in Michigan. And to be honest with you, when I first saw that, I was like, oh God, not somebody I really wanted to see on the other side of the net for me, especially in a rivalry. And also because, you know, the guy knows my game fairly well, having played with me all the years. Of course, my game has changed a lot since I was a young kid, but he's hit with me in the recent years. So it's, you know, that's, you know, it's an advantage for them over me with him knowing how I play a little bit. But of course, I'm also happy for him because, you know, he's been a good family friend to us for a long time. So it's also good to see that he's doing well. And catch up with him also at regionals when I first saw him. Because he was also on the court there when I played against Bickerstaff, which, you know, the first time was a little startling because I was like, this may take a minute to go around what he's going to do here. But, you know, it's been good seeing him though.
Yeah, no, you should hear his stories about young you. He goes, yeah, first hit I was like, oh my God, this 9-year-old might be better than me in 2 weeks. And so again, yeah, I know that's shared history. But my last question I want to ask, obviously we're watching your teammate Alex Bernard right now in a third set. You had JJ Tracy earlier today through to the quarterfinals. Cannon's off doing challenger things. Boulet's off doing his pro circuit stuff. Talk to me about the atmosphere right now in Columbus, how this group is feeling coming off of an NCAA final and obviously heading into next year.
Yeah, you know, I mean, everybody right now is, you know, we're all playing pretty good tennis. I think that the All-Americans, you know, obviously with JJ and Cash winning doubles there, you know, as a first-time pair, because that's the first time those two have played together, you know, that's a huge confidence boost. I mean, obviously winning, it's more than just a confidence boost. You won the All-American tournament. Bernard is, you know, has always looked good. He's always tough to play and fights till the end. So I knew him also when I was about the same age as I knew Trevor. He was a great deal. He was a really great player when he was young too, playing at a bit of a higher level than I was when I was that age. He was one of the top players when we were really young. He's going to always continue to stay pretty steady. going into the recent years and up till now, of course. But you know, bring in some new players. Got a couple of new red shirts there with Brandon Carpico and Alex Fuchs, and obviously we have Bryce now, who's not red shirting. And you know, it's been good. You know, sometimes it takes a minute when when you start playing college tennis versus maybe pro tennis or some of those other tournaments or even in juniors. It feels like a whole different ball game when you step on the court for the first time, the match court in college. So, sometimes a couple matches might go a little slow to start, but then they got onto it pretty quickly. Bryce and Preston, they were maybe took them 1 or 2 matches and then they were off and running. Bryce had a great regional tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, the whole Buckeyes did. You took over the Midwest Regional. Again, it was all Buckeyes. The rest of the last 3 days could have been played in Columbus. And again, my last question for you: depth, talent, every position, every age for the Buckeyes this season.
Mm-hmm.
Again, goals I'm sure speak for themselves, but I'm just curious, what is that competitive atmosphere like every day, especially this year? You guys all have been around each other now for a couple of years too. Like, it just feels like this is the team.
Yeah, we could have said that the last, we could say that for, last
years.
year. And then the year before that, ever since you could say that too. But since my redshirt year, we brought in obviously a couple of 5th-year seniors. And up until this year, the team's been pretty old. You've had quite a few seniors and juniors and seniors that have been all through spots 1 through 6. And, as a team, that's dangerous especially when you play against a team that's really young, a little bit more inexperienced team. And this year, this season is going to be the last one though, where we have the really older guys, because at the end of this season, you lose 2 classes because of the 5th year. This is the last year for the 5th-year seniors. So, but at the same, that goes for everybody too, not just us. So I feel like a lot of teams after this year are going to be pretty young.
No, I'm really looking forward to it all. And again, I'm hoping there's just a dartboard at the Ty Tucker Tennis Center, and every day Ty's just firing darts. He's just like, you're 1 today, you're 2, you're 3, because legitimately, again, between you, Tracy, Bernie, Cannon, Goulet, the fact that all these names are firsthand for college tennis fans speaks to what you guys have been building and what you have to accomplish. And so obviously, we're looking forward to watching you compete, not just come January, but tomorrow in the quarterfinals as well. Jack Anthrop, congratulations on your victory. Appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys too.
Well, I think I just lost my job. Jack Anthrop, Ohio State redshirt sophomore. He's going to come for it. That's astute analysis of all things Ohio State men's tennis. And look, If Ohio State's not in your top 3 preseason rankings, your preseason rankings are disqualified. It's that simple. Virginia, Texas, Ohio State. That's the top 3 on the men's side going into 2024. And that's not disrespectful to any other team. That just speaks to, as Jack alluded to, those 4th years, 5th years on the Virginia, Texas, Ohio State rosters. Something special as Julia Fliegner fights off a couple of break points. She's trying to force a 3rd set. You see JPJ holding on to that break lead on 14. Charney Tran, an early 3rd set deciding point. Here it's a 2nd set decider. Throw that graphic on your screen now. 5-all deuce. Break, she'll serve for the match. Number 2 seed. 6-4, 6-5 lead for the sophomore over Michigan junior Julia Fliegner. You see Tran now up a break, 2-1 3rd set. Game point chances for JPJ on 14. Let's go to it as you see Torp still in playing shape. I'd argue his bench press probably higher than anyone else on site. Athlete, coach, or otherwise. Of course, Torp, a former multi-time All-American. One of the greats. You could argue he belongs on that Ohio State Mount Rushmore. Probably him, Rolla, Ronagi. And then that's how it's always tough. What's the 4th spot? Cobelt, Wilson, Kanyeko, Kingsley, some of the modern guys. Interesting new tactic employed there by Alex Bernard. Sadly, again, a little bit more mustard needed on that backhand volley. So JPJ now a game away. Just a single break, but a game away. 5-2 here, 3rd set. And over back to Reese Brandmeier. Nope, no, that was Brandmeier getting out of the chair. Can we go back to 9? Brandmeier about to serve for the match here. By the way, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I'm all in on the high socks. I love that that's part of the Brandmeier swag. Serve, I know that missed wide, but every time she lines it up, get a little frightened as her opponent. points coming up here for Brantmeyer, 3 of them. Brantmeyer through to the quarterfinals. It'll be at least 2 Tar Heels as the number 2 seed closes out a tightly contested straight set victory, 6-4, 7-5. Good fight from Fleegner. Better stuff off the racket as now Alex Bernard facing 4 match points. JPJ knocking on the door of the finish line. Will leave us with just 1 quarterfinal remaining. Round of 16 main draw, excuse me. Come on! Yeah! JPJ is through. It'll be 2 TCU Horned Frogs in the final 8. The man they call Captain Jack, the sophomore, 6'1", 4'6", 6'2". Through to the quarterfinals. So now, just 1 main draw match remaining. Gonna throw it in our big screen here. Riley Tran on the far side, the UNC senior. Up a break, 2-1, 30 all. In her deciding set against USC sophomore Emma Charney. Deciding point coming up. Charney says, let's go deuce side. Did we not say this match had grind written all over it? Not surprised in the slightest to see Charney break back. This match was screaming 2.5 hours from the moment it was appeared on the draw. Two all now, deciding set. Scoreboard froze on us, Westhoff, in case you don't see it. There we go, thank you. Well, positive self-talk helps sometimes. Sometimes it's the negative self-talk that just can get people going. In this case, Emma Charney frustrated with her level again. Scoreboard, I don't know why it's freezing up on us here every so often. Love 30 now, 15-30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we enjoy this changeover, our final quarterfinal main draw, round of 16 main draw match, 3-2 third set, we're joined by the last member into the men's singles quarterfinals. Of course, you all know him as TCU sophomore Jack Pennington Jones. All of us in the know, we know him as Captain Jack. So Captain Jack, of course, welcome on to our broadcast. 3-set win for you today over Alex Bernard. Talk to me about your level, how you were able to pull through.
I mean, it was a tough one. You know, I've known Alex for years. He's a dog. He doesn't miss much. He's out there all day long, and it sort of felt like the first set I played really well. I played a very high level. I felt like I was sort of putting the ball past him, playing with enough pace that he didn't feel comfortable. And then, sort of in the middle of the second set, I feel like my pace dropped off slightly. He raised his level. A couple juice points go not my way, and all of a sudden it's in the third and it's a quick change around, and I found that level again in the third and just sort of maintained it for a bit longer. But I knew going in, you know, it was going to be a war. It was probably going to be way longer than I thought it was going to be, and it was a really good match to come through. It builds confidence.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, you mentioned it. You know, Alex Bernard is going to be in for the fight, and I'm curious there, end of that second set, 4-3, had a couple break point chances. I know they got away from you. He was able to steal the second. Were there any tactical changes you had to make in the third, or is it more just about staying the course when you're facing someone like that?
There was a few tactical changes. It was more knuckle down to his backhand corner on the big points. Like, he kept doing me with his forehand line when I felt like I had him, and he just kept hitting it line and winner. So Devin sort of just said, do not give him that shot. I don't care if that side is open. He's hitting another backhand. So that was sort of the mentality and the mindset. And then eventually he started hugging his backhand corner more and more because I kept going there. And then I could open up the forehand again like it was at the beginning. So it was sort of finding that balance where I think I tried to overexpose it at the beginning and he was punishing me for it sort of in the middle of the second.
Yeah, whenever Devin says stop doing something, I'd be like, okay, I'm done. I promise it's over. But I'm curious for you. Look, there was a lot of eligibility, brouhaha last year and all of that nonsense. To have that in the rearview mirror now, I'm curious how you're feeling in your first, dare I say, full season of college tennis, how much more comfortable you are.
I think it's a big change. I mean, last season it was like 24/7 from when I got to TCU to even sort of after indoors, it was still in my head. And it was just, I never felt settled. I mean, I couldn't practice for the team for 2.5 months in the fall. I was practicing by myself. I was basically just a normal student playing the odd futures and challengers. And then all of a sudden, one Wednesday, I'm eligible. And it's sort of, I spoke to Devin a lot about it. I never felt settled, or I never felt I was actually in college tennis. I was always waiting for them to take it away again. And after sort of the whole year I had, and we had a great year. I mean, unfortunately not to go all the way. I felt like we were the best team top to bottom, but it didn't go our way. And then coming into this year now, like I feel a lot more settled. I feel like I've improved a lot of things that I think college tennis was exposing, that maybe when I was playing on the clay and the futures, like my serve and stuff like that, I was getting away with, and I couldn't here with the short juice points and stuff like that. So I feel like I've made some good changes, and I'm really excited for the season.
Yeah, no, we're excited to watch you compete. And, you know, you opened up the Pandora's box there. You mentioned coming off of last season, national indoor champions, and you guys reached the NCAA team semifinals. Someday we're going to do a documentary on how the winner of last year's NCAA championship was actually just the Orlando weather, because 100 degrees killed everyone. But we'll save that for a different time. I'm curious, no Famba, no Sander Jung. I know how much those two meant to your program, but talk to me about the atmosphere, the vibe around campus right now. Obviously, you and Vivez, both quarterfinalists at this event.
I mean, I'm even like Jake Fernley, he's taking the fall off. He's just won a 25K after being injured for 3 months. He just shows up and destroyed everyone, like 2-2, 1-1. I think that's pretty special to see as well. And then even making semis the next week. So I think he's improving still. He's going to be an unbelievable player for our team. I think Gonzny, I mean, he barely lost. He doesn't lose, it seems like, in dual matches pretty much. And then Pedro as well. He's gone from, he struggled last year. He'll be the first to say it, to having the best results on our team all summer. He didn't have a great start to the fall, but you can see now the level. I mean, he's pumping people 2-1. He's really stepping up his game. I feel like he's finally settled into college as well. So I look at our roster top to bottom, and I really like our chances again.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you guys. And again, it's just fun to see this level of college tennis. And I guess this will be my final question, if you don't mind. Yeah. All the things that went into getting you eligible for college tennis. I'm curious what you've actually thought of the level and what you've thought of competing, of this as a product.
I think it's great. I mean, I was being heckled by Norrie and Alistair Gray when I was and they were absolutely all over me, just trying to explain it, because I didn't understand it. I didn't really know what it was. I always knew it as like honestly a bit of a like tap out, like, oh, I'm not good enough to go pro, I'm just going to go to college. And then the more I looked into it, I was like, hang on a second. I mean, the level of the top 25, 30 guys in college, they're easily top 500 if they play a full schedule, I believe. And those other guys, I mean, Shelton's a prime example. The jump, how quickly he's done it. I mean, that's an exception to the rule, I think. I don't think we'll see that for a while. But I think just the overall level from top to bottom. And I think it's also, for me, the best attraction is being a normal kid. You have ability to actually, like, okay, you're getting better. You're getting all the rep you need, more time in the gym. You're developing physically. But you're making friends, you're having a normal experience, which, I mean, obviously I'm not boohoo is me, Alcaraz, I'm sure he's fine, but he's never had that experience. He's just going 18, right, it's a job now. This is where I make my money, this is my living. Whilst I feel like for the majority of us, you're getting a degree, you're getting a backup option, and then you're making lifelong friends, and it's in a community wherever you go. And I think it's a no-brainer unless you're an exception that will jump to the top 100 in a year on tour. I think, like, for the Texas guy they just got, Bailey's little brother, I think he's going to love it. I think it's the best decision he'll make going to college tennis, even though he's really, really good.
Yeah, I just want you to know we're going to be pulling that. That'll be our social media clip. That's a fantastic
Yeah.
answer. And I appreciate your candidness and sincerely appreciate watching some darn good tennis today. So congratulations to you on the victory and looking forward to watching you compete in the quarterfinals. Should I call you Captain Jack, JPJ? What do you prefer?
I mean, I'm good with either. I like JPJ. I'm not the team captain on our team, so I don't know how I've managed to sneak that. So I'll take JPJ.
Yeah, blame Jack Sparrow. It's again, it's Pirates of the Caribbean. Too enjoyable. But JPJ, congratulations to you on the quarterfinal berth. I'm looking forward to watching you compete tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Wheels. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Not on a bag, not on the sideline. She's up. Seems okay. Oh, thankful. Just hate to see that again. That sort of slide into that bag, a misfooting. Certainly a little ginger are the first steps for Riley Tran, but game-point chances for Charney to consolidate a 5-2 lead. Five two's the lead. All right, folks, again, Emma Charney going to have a chance to close out this match on the other end of this changeover. We are going to take this opportunity to reset our cameras, reset our scoreboards. We will be back before this final game gets underway. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Tran yanks that one a little bit wide. Alex Gruskin back here again. It's our final quarterfinal singles match. I keep saying quarterfinal. It's our final round of 16. You know what? Let's just reset that whole sentence. Hello, Alex Gruskin back here. It's our final women's round of 16 singles match of the day. That's English, folks. Bravo to me. Loose errors off the racket of Riley Tran puts Emma Charney 2 points away. Again, Charney, elder sister of top 10 newcomer Piper Charney, the USC sophomore, winner of her ITA regional. Is also Pac-12 All-Conference second team last year, reached a high of number 83 in the ITA rankings. Tran going to keep on swinging again. Tran looking to join teammates Yarlagata, Brantmeyer in the quarterfinals. We have teams with, here are your teams with 2 quarterfinalists. South Carolina women, Ohio State men, TCU men, and UNC women. No one's gotten 3 in them. I suppose that's still hypothetically in play here. Yep, we're not done yet. That's what Riley Tran does so well, that ability to get outside the ball, generate the angles she does with 2 hands off both wings. Emma Charney is a quarterfinalist. The USC sophomore, 4'6", 6'1", 6'2". You heard the roar, how much this means to her to advance. Sending a message to the rest of the college tennis universe. Yeah, there's some cool recruits coming to USC, but hey, don't forget about me. Charney is through, and that means our quarterfinals are now set in our men's and women's singles draw here at the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Let's start straight to draws. Let's check out where we're at now. Again, what do our quarterfinal matchups look like? Here's the top half of your draw. Perhaps the most surprising quarterfinalist, Pablo Maswan, the UCSB senior, 3-set win today over Oklahoma State's Tyler Zink. He'll take on TCU sophomore Jack Pennington Jones, who, of course, we just spoke with. JPJ, 6'1", 4'6", 6'2", over Alex Bernard. Meanwhile, where one Buckeye may have fallen short, another advanced. Jack Anthrop's through the quarterfinals. He knocks out a Michigan Wolverine. Gavin Young of Michigan, 3-5. He'll take on Alvin Tudorica. Tudorica from a break, 4-3 down in the third, 6-4. He knocks off the seed Peter Mock. So just one seed advancing to the quarterfinals in the top half of our draw. Again, it's a changing of the guard. As Jack Anthrop referred to earlier, this is the last year where we have those COVID-eligible players. And so, again, to see some new faces breaking through so soon, it's just worth noting, as, again, your top half of the men's quarterfinals. Pablo Maswan of UCSB taking on TCU's Jack Pennington Jones. Jack Anthrop of Ohio State taking on USF's Alvin Tudorica. That's the top half of the draw. Let's head on now to the bottom half of the draw, where fewer upsets, but still a few. Thus far, it starts with Radu Papaway. Did I pronounce that correctly? I think I wrote it down. Did I say Papaway? Is it? Yeah, Papaway. Papaway ultimately straight sets 4-3 over Michigan State sophomore 5-8 seed Ozan Barris. Now, you'll see Barris in main draw play later in the men's doubles, but again, Papaway, your upset of the bottom half. Also, how about Pedro Vivez? Maybe the most impressive level relative to expectations we've seen of any. Your Micah Braswell, who, as well as number 2 seed JJ Tracy, they've just looked the part. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They look like top 3 seeds. They look like players just in such command of the no-ad format, the rhythm that it provides and or doesn't provide at times. Again, the power of Braswell, the physicality of Tracy, collision course, semifinals. Those two might be on one. That's your look at the men's singles draw. Again, your matchups: Tracy versus Papaway, Vivez versus Braswell, Tudorica versus Anthrop, and then, of course, Maswan taking on Jack Pennington Jones. That's your look at the men's quarterfinals. Let's head over now to our women's quarterfinals. And again, only one name left to fill in. It's Emma Charney, 3-set winner over Riley Tran. She's going to take on Celia Bell Moore, CB, as we were kindly told to call her by her earlier on our broadcast, through in straight sets. The big hitting Vanderbilt Jr. That's a fun contrast. Again, her power versus the grind, the physicality Emma Charney brings, match in, match out. A fun contrast of styles, of course, beneath that. An all-Carolina battle, North versus South, as Annika Yarlagada, the 5th year, upsets Kari Miller earlier today. She'll take on 4th-seeded Ayana Ackley. Ackley, again, coming back with breaks at 4-5, 5-6 in the first set, breaks at 3-5 in the second set as well. 6-6 winner for this year's ITA All-American semifinalist. So Ackley, Yarlagada, Moore versus Charney, your top half quarterfinals. Of course, on the bottom half, we've got more Gamecocks, we've got more Tar Heels, we've got more fun matches to come. You see bottom half of your draw. How about that? It'll be 2 all-Carolina battles. Yarlagada versus Ackley. Sarah Hamner, your 5-8 seed, is going to take on Reese Brantmeyer, the number 2 seed, a straight set winner over Michigan's Julia Fleeter in what was a very competitive straight set match. Again, all seeds holding in that bottom quarter of the draw. And then 3-seed Obi Kajuru from 5-4, a breakdown in that first set, 7-6, 6-2. She advances. She will take on Cal's Hannah Viller-Moeller, the junior, having a breakout fall, grinding her way to that 4-4 victory over Heba Sheikh. Again, bottom half of the draw, 3 of the 4 seeds were done correctly. So shout out to the World Tennis Number, again, for accurately projecting what we have. These are your quarterfinal matches. Again, Charney versus Celia Bell Moore. I appreciate the refresh. You see Brantmeyer's written in, yet they haven't quite uploaded that Charney score. But 2 Carolina battles, South versus North, Ackley versus Yarlagada, Brantmeyer versus Hamner. What, I'm looking at the numbers here. 4 of our 8 seeds in the women's singles draw held on their own. On the men's side, it was, what, 3 of 8, 2 of 8, whatever it may be. Speaks to, again, early here in this ITA Fall Nats week, and early here in this college tennis season, we're still all trying to figure out who are the names that are going to be the breakout candidates. Who didn't we know coming into the season? That certainly we will learn more about throughout the course of the year. That's what these fall tournaments are about. Just getting the scouting reports in, again, getting some ranked wins in, getting your confidence in, and figuring out figuring out who the best of the best are heading into another new season now. Again, really good tennis across the board here in singles. Can we show our doubles draws, Westhoff, quickly? Coming up our round of 16 matches. Just again, I want to show everyone what we've got in store coming up. 4 p.m. I believe is our first 4 p.m. Pacific is our first doubles match, or do we have some 3 p.m.? So we can just scroll down here through this draws again. Can we go to that round of 16 view? Beautiful. As you see all the matchups we have ahead, these are your men's matchups. A 3 p.m. indeed Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be the start of our next main draw match. In the meantime, Westhoff, take me back out to court. We're going to bring Emma Charney in as well as our final quarterfinalist, ready to speak with us following her 3-set victory over Riley Tran. Let's head back out to court now, as again, we just get ready to enjoy our final conversation here and enjoy some backdraw play. Joining us now on our broadcast, our final player into the quarterfinals in singles here today. Of course, you all know her as USC sophomore Emma Charney. Emma, first of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Talk me through your turnaround, how you were able to come through in 3 sets.
Thank you. Well, I think the first set was like a super good set. It just came down to like 2 deuce points. But then I came out early in the second and like got a really good game plan that I thought was working, and I was I could roll with it. And then in the third set, like I knew she was gonna battle back. Like she took a medical timeout, so we had like a little break there. But it was kind of just about like the little points. There was like a important deuce game, and I just like stuck to my plan and tried to like be on offense and also just like get to work every point.
She obviously 2 hands on both wings for the forehand and backhand. Does that phase you at all? Like, I'm sure you've seen it a couple times in your career, but again, her game style really about making you hit from uncomfortable positions. How did you deal with that challenge today?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really phase me. Like one of my teammates also has 2 hands, but she definitely likes the right side better, and she had really good angles, so I just had to get used to it.
Do you call Snow beforehand and say, hey, any pointers? Like, I got the 2 hands set both. Like, what do I do here?
Well, Sloan, but
Oh, did I say Snow? I meant Sloan. Sorry. Yeah.
I know the names are similar.
Yeah, exactly. I meant the S's.
Yeah. Well, I actually didn't even know I was playing her, honestly, until like 10 minutes before. So I don't really.
That's, you know what? That's a fair answer. I have no problem with it. But I'm curious for you again, entering this second season. What does it mean to you to have the regional success you did, and now to be a quarterfinalist here in Fall Nats? What does that say about your level entering year 2?
It means a lot to me, especially because I ended spring really well, and then in summer I only played a few tournaments. And then at the beginning of the fall, like I was kind of struggling, like I hadn't had many matches. So to be able to like turn it around and like come out at regionals, and I mean our regionals is really strong. I had some really good matches, and just to be able to be out there and compete against some of the best college players, I think it's really helped to like build my game and my confidence.
Oh, absolutely. We saw that in the results today. And my last question in that spirit, talk to me about what's going on in LA, how this USC team is feeling. You've got some new faces, you've got some returning faces. How excited is everyone for another dual match season?
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I can't believe it's coming up so soon, but yeah, we're super excited. We got Parker, our new transfer, and she's awesome. And we're also like really building our doubles, which will be good for us. So yeah, we're ready for spring.
Yeah, well, we are looking forward to watching you compete, not just then, but looking forward to watching you compete in the quarterfinals tomorrow. I won't tell you opponent. Well, your opponent will save that surprise for when you walk out on court. But Eva, appreciate you taking the time to join us, and congratulations on the victory today.
Thank you so much for having me.
Of course.
Oh, nice! Okay, Miami. Let's go. Alabama leads.
Selma Cater of Maryland wins her first consolation match. That's all we've got for you right now. Let's go top left of our, nope, top left is over. Let's go bottom right of our screen. We've got a wave of match points. Alexa Noel might go 0-2, the top seed. Facing match points here. It's Alabama's Petra Sidlakova. They've had a wave of matches now. Try it another time here. Again, that scoreboard, ignore. This is Sidlakova match point. Sidlakova is through 3-3. Again, it's consolation action here. Showed you our quarterfinals on the draw. We'll do that for you all again here in a moment. In the meantime, we've got 6 active matches. I guess let's go. Let's go 6, 15, and 19, please. 6, 15, and 19. And 6 backdraw singles matches currently on court. There's Cal Sola Jr. on the... That's not El Sola. And that's not Shivatapan. Lefty do we have on court right now? Yeah, the names on the scoreboard just wrong. This is our only women's match right now out on court. But it's not Shivatapan El Sola. So we're going to move away from it. Because quite frankly, I'm not quite sure who these players are at the moment. I do feel more confident again if we can bring in courts number 6 and 15. 6 and 15. overall seed, last year's Fall Nats consolation winner, knocked out round 1 by Gavin Young. University of Denver, St. Columbia, Rony, top left of your screen, Wake Forest, Aggie-Yard, Alabama. That is Charlotte Shvatapon. That's for sure her. And that's Jessica Alsola. So that's court 19. I think we might have, I don't know what we were doing earlier, but again, that's for sure 19. know, this is Arbizu serving for the set here. We'll refresh that scoreboard now. Shavattapan 4-3. Aguiar looking to force a third as well. Yo. 2 points away is Sancho Arbizu. That points, 2 of them. Sancho Arbizu here. Fights off set point number 1. Aggressive stuff in doing so. And look, firepower presenting very heavy. He has time to sit on that forehand. How heavy that ball is working, but by Casey yesterday, moments today, yeah, things got a little weak. Rares than I'm accustomed to seeing. Back over to Shavattapan now with El Sola. Great chances for Shavattapan to give herself a shot at serving the match. And right now I see 6 active matches. Vandercast heals up a second break. So that's where we're going to head to in place of Michael saying, please take me to court number 8 in place of that split set. As it's a deciding point here for El Sola. face-off break point she holds for 4-all. Again, Quinn Van de Castile, we saw tomahawk his racket, was furious with himself that he got knocked out 2-2 in the opening round by Micah Braswell. Makes sense. Van de Castile has had as good of a pro summer as any current player in the men's tennis landscape. Whose first round main draws of All-American and Fall Nats, obviously. Not what the Oregon Duck was searching for, but steadied the ship here today against Bedell. Bounce back from her. And again, this is a Texas women's team a year removed from back-to-back NCAA titles. Still have some of the core members of that second team, even some from the first. Shivatapan, Rapalou, all both seniors. Again, were part of both of those national championship teams. Vivian Uvrutsky, of course, part of that second team. Dina Zamalova, part of that second winning team. National championship roots are still there. The question is, again, where do the new pieces fit in? Nicole Rivkin, excuse me, I don't know, Tanya Sesniskaya. What does that lineup look like? It's a fascinating question. Shivatapan now 5-4 lead here on 19. Let's leave that on the side screen. Let's go to Van de Castile, 6-2-4-1, please. Again, for those of you curious specifically, what did Quinn Van de Castile actually accomplish this summer on the pro circuit? I'm glad you asked. I'm happy to answer. The 21-year-old, fourth year on the job. Currently 634 in the world. He went 28-12. 28-12 in pro matches this summer to the Oregon Duck. Serving on that far side. Now 40-15 game point chances to put him a single game away. You think about the biggest results. Wild card at the U.S. Open qualifying. A couple couple of challenger runs, but of course he won a pro title, 25K in Edwardsville, beat college peers, freshman at Harvard, Cooper Williams, sophomore Ozan Barris of Michigan State. A couple of finals during the USTA SoCal Pro Series as well in LA, Irvine. UST Pierce Stefan Dostanich at that Irvine one. Him actually in Los Angeles as well. Serve the first forehand for Van de Castile. They're just real weapons. And I'll never forget a coach who remains unnamed a couple of years ago going on and on. Hey man, would I love to have Quinn Van de Castile at my team. I remember I was talking to that coach when Van de Castile after his freshman year competed at Kalamazoo. Coach was dead right. Van de Castile has the real talent. And now he's a game away. Stuff. Can we go splits? Oh, wait. I'm not sure what's going on 6. So let's go split screen if we can. 8-19. 2 players closing in on matches. Charlotte Shabatapan with Van de Castile. Again, we'll go split screen here. 8-19. Solo holds. Again, I don't know why that scoreboard wants to be rude with us, but it is 5-all. It'll reset here. Again, no more main draw play for us until I believe 7 p.m. Eastern time. Correction, our first men's doubles main draw matches start at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern time will be the resumption of main draw. Our last main draw match doesn't go on until 9. Castile obviously off the court there. I know that scoreboard's a hair behind, but 6-2, 6-1, he advances. So let's put court 19 after this point in the big screen. Again, we'll do that after this point. All right, now we'll go 19 in the big screen. El Sola breakpoint chances to take a 6-5 lead. And Van de Castile advancing into the second round of backdraw play. Straight set win for him. Can we make our side courts, Westhoff, court 6 and 9? In fact, if you have court 6 already up, which I believe we do, can we bring that back as Enzo Aguiar's actually 2 points away from the set? Perfect. We'll hang out in this double box for now.
Let's go. 15.
Sola does break for 6-5, so she will serve. The match on 19. In the meantime, we saw Maroney come back, saying up an early break to love his third set. Ooh, can you bring me court 9, Westhoff, as our final option? Miguel Perez Pena, 6-1, 5-1 lead. Sola now 2 points away. So obviously match point, second serve coming up here. There it is. Jessica El Sola comes back 7-5 in the third. She's through over Shivatapan. Meanwhile, Filippo Moroni was down a break 5-3. He's now a game away from the match on 6. Miguel Perez Pena a match point on 9. Let's rush to it. And PP with the 2 match points on 9. Again, that's bottom left of our screen right now. MPP is through. 6-1, 6-1 for the Georgia junior.
You're good. Go.
And there it is. From 5-3 down in this second set, Filippo Moroni off court in straight sets. So means we've got just 2 singles matches left on court. A little backdraw doubles action now underway. Westhoff, I need courts 15 in the big screen. Oh no, 2 singles matches. Let's go 14, 15, and stadium. 3 women's doubles backdraw matches now underway. Again, alongside 2 men's backdraw singles matches. We'll show you to that main draw match play resuming 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here we go. Ready to go.
23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
In the beginning, there was the clipboard. Players were seeded, tournaments ran. Sure, it got the job done, but there had to be a better way. Introducing Serve Tennis, the free-to-use automated tennis software that is changing the game. for clubs, coaches, and tournament directors. From player registration to bookings, running tournaments, and promoting your business, Serve Tennis is the all-in-one platform for taking your program to the next level. Serve Tennis is easy to use and makes it even easier to connect with current and new players by putting your programs, camps, and tournaments into our national search engine, generating additional revenue, expanding your offerings, and growing your clientele. So put down that clipboard and pick up your racket. Spend less time filling out draws and updating ladders, and more time with people on the court. Serve Tennis will handle the rest. Learn more at usta.com/servetennis.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Now again, a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzirri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. Who's got the game to hang with the big boys? Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, number 1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here. Good morning and welcome in to Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Today it'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyanova pitch. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel. Fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set number 1. She takes a 6-3 opener. Mary Stoyanova takes a 7-5 breaker. We are going the distance in carry. your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyana. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1. All right, everyone, as we approach now 5:08 p.m. Eastern Time, 2:08 Pacific, Alex Gruskin here. As we've alluded to, over the past hour, we've shown you some backdraw matches. No more main draw play until 6 p.m. Eastern Time. With the start of that hour, of course, will come just about all of our doubles play. Round 2 action across both the men's and women's doubles draws. Now, again, here's where things currently stand. Right now, quarterfinal set in our men's and women's singles draw. We want to show you those before we step away, go commentatorless, unfortunately, the rest of the night. The good news, super producer Daniel Westoff going to be here to steer the ship. Make sure you get all the big matches, the big match points. Last match scheduled to go on at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. That's Cash and Tracy, your number 2 seeds. Wave of 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time matches as well. So we know we got another late night ahead. We hope you'll stick with us. Right now on your screen, Melody Collard, Annabelle Shue. Disappointing loss for the Virginia duo. They were finalists at the 2023 ITA All-American Women's Doubles event. They lost their first round match. They're taking on Pita Mikhailu, Illinois' Duong Hauser, taking on Miami's Nong Shin Yi and Isabella Fenning. And that's your action on court right now. Quickly, before I sign off, let's recap tomorrow's quarterfinals. Here are what they look like. Let's start with our women's singles draw. A couple of shockers in the top half. Obviously, Emma Charney, not a name we expected to see, but credit to the USC sophomore. Wins her ITA regional. Now the breakout fall continues. She earns a 3-set win over Riley Tran. Sets up a date with big hitting Celia Bell Moore of Vanderbilt. Beyond that, a couple of North versus South Carolina matchups. It'll be Yarlagadda versus Ackley, the battle of 5th years. Hamner versus Brantmeyer. That's a junior-sophomore battle again. 4 seeds holding firm in this women's singles draw. The last seed advancing to the quarterfinals. Obi Kajuru from 4-5 down. Her opponent today served for the opening set. Ultimately, Kajuru 6-2 through in straight sets. She faces another one of those breakout stars of the fall, junior Hannah Viller-Moeller of Cal. Viller-Moeller straight set winner over Virginia's Heba Sheikh earlier today. So again, those are your matchups. Charney Moore, Ackley Yarlagadda, Viller-Moeller, Kajuru, and Hamner Brantmeyer. That promises to be a fun day of tennis. Of course, on the men's side, plenty of upsets across the board. We saw top seed Murphy Cassone knocked out yesterday. Today it was Peter Mock, Ozan Barris. A couple of other seeds eliminated from play. You look at the top half of the draw. I don't think anyone thought UCSB Pablo Maswan certainly wasn't a heavy favorite. Preseason around outside the top 50, yet Maswan 3-set win today, or maybe it was straights. Either way, he's through the quarters, a date with JPJ. TCU sophomore 3-set win over Alex Bernard. Of course, Jack Anthrop, big win earlier today. The redshirt sophomore knocks out Michigan Wolverine Gavin Young. Up next for him, a date with Alvin Tudorica, the USF sophomore. Again, 4-3 breakdown in the third, comes back to beat Peter Mock. Top half again, Maswan, JPJ, Anthrop, Tudorica. Bottom half, couple more Horned Frogs. Buckeyes to discuss. Pedro Vivez, the junior, who would be the first to admit he did not have the sophomore campaign he was hoping for. He's come out firing here in the fall. Straight set wins over Colton Smith, and Samir Banerjee get him to the quarterfinals. He'll take on third-seeded Micah Braswell, who's yet to drop a set. Of course, Radu Papaway, one of the upsets of the day, beating Ozan Barris in straights. He'll take on Ohio State's J.J. Tracy, another massive fall for the Buckeye senior. That said, those are your quarterfinals in both our men's and women's singles draw. That action beginning tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll have coverage, of course, first ball to last, of all of the main draw play at these ITA Fall National Championships. That said, let's go back to court. Again, right now, a couple of backdraw matches. In doubles, we've got our eyes on court number 10. They're on serve for 3. 3-1, College Shoe now up a break on court 7. 5 backdraw matches currently underway on the grounds at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Again, you can follow any individual link you're looking for by going to wearecollegetennis.com. On the ITA website, you can find links to the individual track tennis cameras, links to monitor every individual scoreboard as well. Just links to everything you're looking for, all available, again, on that wearecollegetennis.com ITA website. Of course, before I sign off formally, got to give a shout out to a couple of different groups. Obviously, first and foremost, thank you to the ITF World Tennis Number, the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. The ITF World Tennis Number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 41 scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis Numbers for singles and doubles. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the WTN rating system, which now has 1.4 million player profiles on WorldTennisNumbers.com. All college tennis players are assigned to WTN, as the ITA shares college match results with the ITF. You can find WTN for every college tennis player on ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. The ITF World Tennis Number is the exclusive and official rating of the ITA and college tennis. Westoff, do we have those preseason World Tennis Numbers? I thought we might have had graphics for them. If we want to show those here quickly, just again, how many of our top World Tennis Number men and women are still alive in these ITA fall mats as we approach the singles quarterfinals. Of course, while we wait, thank you to our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors is the official lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Also, Tennis Point is the title sponsor of the ITA Tennis Point Collegiate Tennis Rankings, the ITA Tennis Point Summer Circuit, and the official retail partner of the ITA. Visit tennis-point.com or click the tennis-point banner ad on wearecollegetennis.com. Partners of the ITA, partners, of course, us here at Crack Racquets as well. And by the way, do you want to be a part of college tennis? Well, the USTA and the ITA, they need more officials. The QR code shown to get more information. See this QR code on your screen. Scan it if you want to become an official. Get more information on becoming a part of the college tennis officiating community. What I asked for, not WTA graphic, do we have World Tennis Number, Westoff? World Tennis Number graphics. I thought we might have had 2 of them. Ah, okay, we do not. I apologize. Do we have those preseason rankings, though? I do want to show those preseason rankings. So let's go men's singles rankings here quickly. We'll filter through them again. Men's singles rankings right now, preseason. As we start to work in results, obviously, these will shift a little bit. You look on the women's side, who's still alive at this event? Oh, we'll start on the men. That's good. None of our top 10. Boulay, Montez, Fernley, Bosforetti. In fact, only 2 of these top 10 players played fall nats this week. Now, Spizzirri won the All-Americans. Rodesh, Montez, they're in Charlottesville this week. Why? Because there's the Challenger in Charlottesville happening. And, of course, being a hometown player, more likely to get wild cards into qualifying main draws. So, again, some absences in our top 10 of the singles ranking. Can we go to top 10 doubles? Top 10 men's doubles rankings. What does that look like? How many men's doubles teams might we still have alive? That's number 5 on our list. Let's see. Ekano-Zolan's knocked out. Bear Sheldon's still alive. Heller Zhang already knocked out. But some of these teams are still alive as well. As again, this is your team preseason men's rankings. Let's go to the women's now. Show me our women's singles rankings. Perhaps we have a few more survivors here in our quarters of these fall nats draw. Let's see. Ackley's still alive. We saw Komar knocked out today. Noel knocked out earlier. Brantmeyer still alive. So 2 of our top 10 still alive in the quarters of fall nats in the women's singles draw. What about on the doubles side of things? There have to be at least 1 Tar Heel pairing in the top 10 of the preseason doubles, and I imagine that's Scotty and Brantmeyer, who are indeed still alive at this event. Brown and Miller still alive at this event. Brodus and Chen still alive at this event. Hackley and Handler still alive at this event. Duong and Husser, I believe, are in the back draw. But again, these are the teams to watch for here early in the season. That said, again, let's go back to court now. 2 matches we're going to be keeping our eyes on here till the start of main draw play resumes at the top of the hour. Again, right now, 4-all, love 40, Duong, Husser. You see breakpoint chances to extend their match. It's 3-2 collared shoe. In the meantime, that will do it for my coverage here today, but not our coverage. Our Crack Rackets broadcast gonna roll on. Again, we're gonna go commentator list the rest of the way. Super producer Daniel Westoff, though, gonna be mixing the 1s and 2s like a formal DJ, making sure you catch all the biggest matches, the set points, the break points, the match points, etc. as our doubles main draw play begins again at the top of the hour. That said, signing off for now for fantastic first 5 hours of day 2 of these ITA Fall Nats. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching our continued Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships.
No worries. Yeah, no, he said that. Go, come on.
get another break, right? Let's get the wood.
Oh, come on! Go! Rotate. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Go! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Go! Go! Come on! Go, White. Back. Come on, come on, let's go, homie. Come on. Let's go. Go. Come on. Come on. Boys. right here. Come on, let's go. Let's go! Almost to the right. Let's go! Something, come on. Hold right here. Come on! Let's go! Good. Something right here. Same thing. Come on. Go. Come on. You ready, huh? Come on. Let's go. You think I got it. Here we go. Focus. Right here. Come on. Let's go. Right here, man. Come on. Come on, let's go. Come on, that's it. Let's go. Come on! So well, man. Come on, man. We're rolling. Go away. Go big. Go. Come on. Hey, Ole. Go away. Go away. Go back. Yep. Come on! Go, boys! First set, North Carolina, 6-2. Gotcha.
Don't go anywhere. We don't.
Back here. Yeah, one.
No, well, it was new.
You gotta give it to communication. I just see you go like this one. Let's go. Let's go.
Sorry, hold on. Wait. Got it. Oh, okay. Come on, man.
Here? Yeah. First point. Fight. Yeah. Fight goal. Hey, you're ready for the fight. Let's go, Nate. That's it. Game is different. Like, TCU leads. 5 games to 1.
Go. Go, say. Come on, boys. Let's go, boys. Hi, doors.
Right. Those hands are going through.
Beautiful, beautiful. Right, come on. This one. Right.
Hitting! Oh. Okay, way to battle. Next one, here we go.
Great.
All right, doors. Here we go, boys.
Great. Go right here, Nate. Here we go. Right. Out! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Let's go, right here, come on!
Oh, you thought you were rid of me for the night? Absolutely not, Crack Rackets fans still with us. Alex Gruskin back here, 10 p.m. Eastern time, almost 7 p.m. Pacific, and yet we're still playing tennis as we approach now our 11th hour here on day 2 of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Let me just say, it's good to be back just in time for one of my favorite sites, Under the Lights doubles, and I don't think that's Harry Jaden on court for Michigan State, so I am certain the former Spartan All-American, I almost said former head coach, former Spartan All-American, current head coach might be tuning in at his home in East Lansing. I say hello to him. I say hello to all the Buckeyes fans out there. Of course, you look at their opponents. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten anyone. Shout out, of course, to the Nebraska doubles pairing, Nebraska BYU pairing, Zach Fuchs, Wayne. BYU pairing had ITA All-Americans JJ Tracy, Robert Cash, of course, the Ohio State pairing on the ropes for ultimately Cash Tracy fight off break points, set points, work their way back to a 7-5 first set. Meanwhile, wouldn't have it any other way. Deciding breaker on court number 14, Casabone and Cox, the Vanderbilt duo, taking on Michigan State's pairing, Ozan Barris, Max Sheldon. A 3-setter yesterday for Ozan and Sheldon to advance. Similar script obviously has unfolded here today, and don't worry, as soon as we're done, we're going to take you through everything that happened today. We'll run you through the main draw results, we'll run you through singles, doubles, set the scene for tomorrow's action. Of course, we'll also have a pregame show before tomorrow's broadcast begins, so in case you missed out on anything, you'll have a couple of opportunities to catch up. All right, that's the Mevo camera that's running out of battery. That's pretty funny. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but that is kind of funny. It's been a long day, even the cameras are tired. Thank you, of course, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, who's been steering the ship. I've been told he missed just one match point, and let the record show he missed that match point because I was texting him saying, hey, play in Midland wrapping up. I'm trying to get my way back in to this broadcast. So let the record show he didn't make any errors today. The error was on me. I thank you, as always, to the efforts of Westoff. First to 10, win by 2, mini break to Barris Sheldon. And Sheldon Barris, one of the top 10 preseason teams in the ITA rankings. Ozan Barris knocked out today in singles main draw play. Radu Papaway. Sheldon, now a junior, part of a Spartans team that, again, all the buzz has surrounded. Head coach Harry Jaden, assistant coach Mike Flowers. I'm going to throw new assistant coach Kazuki Matsuno in there as well, as he was a player who helped establish this culture the Spartans now have. They'll be knocking on the door, top 16. Top of the Big Ten Conference race all season long. With the talent Coach Jaden's assembled, can they sneak out of another tough spot here? 3-2 third set breaker. Ball sails long. In the meantime, is that TJ Pura? I believe that is the new assistant. If not, it's Jeff Hernandez. It's certainly not new Vanderbilt head coach Scott Brown. And obviously, that transition, Scott Brown, assistant coach for the past 2 University of Virginia men's tennis championships, now leaving to return to his alma mater, Vanderbilt, where he was part of a team that reached the NCAA tournament final. Who did they lose to in that NCAA tournament final? First to say it in the YouTube chat gets a shout out. But Scott Brown, now a Commodore once again, back home at Vanderbilt. He's the head coach, working with a couple of returners here in senior Jeremy Casabone, sophomore Nathan Cox. 4-2 on the first turn, mini break lead. As Cash and Tracy now setting a break lead. Buckeye's gonna buck. Obviously, Westhoff will bring that back. Don't you worry, folks. While they're on the changeover, Barris Sheldon mini break 4-3 lead. This is Barris serving 4-all on the far side. Good eye, just leaves it. Almost dropped in, and again, conditions in San Diego at night. I mean, this is for a nerd like me. Under the lights, crisp 60, 65 degrees, ocean breeze carrying in. I mean, come on now. Rare miscommunication between the Spartans. Again, center ball, I think Ozan saying, hey, I got a forehand there, leave it. Wouldn't shock me if right now Michigan State assistant Mike Flowers is saying, hey, Ozan had a forehand there, maybe we leave it for the forehand. But again, it's an instinct reaction. The proactive nature, I think that's what you're always looking for. 5-all back on serve. That land good, it does. All right, Max Sheldon says, look, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I'm gonna hit a winner down the line. Six all on the turn. One more serve coming here for the Spartans. You see Max Sheldon again, the junior. Arlington Heights, Illinois. By the way, that's JJ Tracy serving on the far side for the Bucks, obviously trying to consolidate their 2-1 second set lead.
Come on. Right here.
Casabone or Cox, tough to tell on that far side. I think that's Casabone. Robert Cash, come on. Sliding backhand volley. Maybe 4 people in college tennis can hit that shot that well. Maybe. Robert Cash has to be on that list. 3-1, Buckeyes consolidate their second set lead. Meanwhile, Westhoff, let's go full screen to 14. We've earned it. It's 7-all, third set breaker. Generous call. I thought it might have been a hair long. Who says chivalry is dead? 8-7 on serve. Again, first to 10, win by 2. We're on serve. Match points. First serve called. Long confirmed. Again, second serve coming here for Ozan Barris. Spartans facing 2 match points. Gets away with that one. It's a nonchalant second serve into the body. Still, it's match point now on serve for Vanderbilt. Match point, of course, presented by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Match point, Vanderbilt. I love this sport. I love this sport. Let's go back to the split screen. 9-all on the turn. We'll come back to the full screen, obviously, as soon as they're done with the turn. In the meantime, we'll give you some tennis. Can we hit refresh on that scoreboard, please, Westhoff? Obviously, when we last tuned in, won Cash Tracy. It is now still 3-1, 40-15 game point chances for BYU. Zach Fuchs, Wally Thane. All right, it's a hold still. Buckeyes setting a break lead. We go full to 14. Barris taking over, crossing, doing all sorts of chicanery to fight off that second match point. No, it falls back on the door's side. So now, how about this? From 2 match points down, match point on Max Sheldon's serve. Don't do it to us. Okay. Well, we saw the critical parts. Yes, the camera's getting a little jumpy on us, but 10-all. As Sheldon frames that round stroke. Sends it into the Pacific Ocean, 10-all. Sheldon, one more serve on his racket. Match point doors.
Let's go.
Number 3 coming up.
Come on. Come on. Fight door.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's highway robbery. That's what that was. I mean, that was the volley where you wanted it. Shoulder height on top of the net. Yet into the net it goes. 11-all. We play on. Because you're supposed to win as the returner in doubles, right? That's how it always works. Wrong. Match point. Spark. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but to all of you college tennis fans still tuning in, I mean, need help scooping your jaw up from off the floor? That's just, it's just laughable. This is what we deserve, hour number 11 of our broadcast. Give us something to make us go loopy. 12-all. As Cash Tracy must have been broken for 3-all. Okay. I mean, what do we do? Do we go back full to 14? Don't we have to, out of respect? I think we have to out of respect, Westhoff. Let's go full to 14. Again, on serve, 3-all, second set, and what's been a really good match on Stadium. I'm not trying to disrespect that one at all, but have you been watching what's going on 14? Match points fought off both ways, 12-all. Because the returner's supposed to win in men doubles. We all know that. Match point doors. How can you not giggle? Again, I've always said it's the returners with the advantage in men's doubles. 13-all. we fight off more match points.
What the fuck? Cheers, come on, cheers.
I mean, sure. I don't know at what point we go back to the split screen. We got to give this at least one more full changeover on its own. I mean, 14 all. 4-3 on the changeover on serving. Second set between the Buckeyes and BYU. Oh no, excuse me. Match point here for the Spartans. Serve a rarity in this breaker. I should say 4-3 Bucks break right back. Ohio State breaks right back, excuse me, so still up a set and a break. Took a little boldness at the end. And that might be a cracked racket still. Ozan Barris, Max Sheldon. They fight off multiple match points. That's how we should end tonight. 16-14. The seeded Spartan duo advancing to the quarterfinals, and a date next up with Boston College's Jake Vassell and JJ Bianchi. Meanwhile, here we are again. Ohio State fifth-year Robert Cash, senior JJ Tracy. Up a set and a break are the 2023 ITA All-American champions. Of course, they're tanking on again this BYU duo, junior Zach Fuchs, the transfer from Gonzaga out of Los Altos, California. He's partnered with University of Utah transfer from Newberry Park, California, Wally Thane. Fuchs on the deuce side, the 6'5" junior. Thane, 6'3" on the ad. So the easiest way to remember, Thane's got the headband. And if you don't know who Robert Cash and JJ Tracy are at this point, you're not watching at 10:21 p.m. Game point chances for Tracy. Buckeyes are a game away. And again, you look at the history of the ITA Fall National Championships. I mean, how many Buckeyes? It's always a question. It feels like we ask every fall event, how many Buckeyes have won it? Certainly last year, J.J. Tracy partnering with Andrew Luchanig to capture the title. That's a notable one. Maybe the better question is, when the last time a Buckeye didn't play in the final of this event? Ready? 2019, Robert Cash, John McNally, finalists. No event in 2020. 21, Cash, Voetzel, champions. 22, Luchanig, Tracy, champions. Buckeyes appearing in the last 3 men's Fall Nats doubles finals. They've won 5 titles overall, tied with USC for the most in this event's history. Cash Voetzel, Tracy Luchanig, Buchanan Rolla, and then, of course, the last pairing to win this event back-to-back, Scott Green, Ross Wilson, back in 04-05, the early Coach Tucker days. For Cash. Tracy going to serve for the match on the other end of this changeover. All right, now gives us the opportunity, Westhoff. Let's preview what we'll have to start tomorrow. Go to our women's singles draw, please. Women's singles draw. Here are your quarterfinal matchups scheduled for Friday. All of our quarterfinal matches, by the way, 1 p.m. Eastern time, 10 a.m. Pacific starts. Of course, I'll be here for them. Emma Charney, Celia Bell Moore. That's a USC Vanderbilt battle. Hannah Viller-Moeller versus Obi Kajuru. That's Cal versus Oklahoma State. And then the Battle of the Carolinas. Ackley versus Yarlagadda. Hamner versus Brantmeyer. It's North versus South. Second straight event, by the way, this fall, where South Carolina's had 2 of the national quarterfinalists. Speaks to, again, Ackley, Hamner as potent of a duo as any we have at the top 2 in this sport right now. Let's go back to Stadium Court, where, again, your ITA All-American champions, J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash, serving for the match. This is the senior Cash. Put the match on his racket. I believe I see Alex Bernard, Jack Anthrop on that left bleacher. Bernie knocked out in singles today, but Anthrop advancing over Michigan's Gavin Young. J.J. Tracy, of course, advancing to the quarterfinals as well. One of 4 schools with 2 quarterfinalists in singles between the men and the women. Points, of course. First of which is fought off by a brilliant return from Thane. So now we can give it the proper send-off. Westhoff, give me that match point sound effect one more time tonight. That sailed long for sure. Yep, call confirmed. So there it is in the end. Your number 2 seeds in ITA All-American champions, J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash, are through to the quarterfinals. Got a little dicey today. Again, a credit to them, 6-4, 7-5. Let's try that again, 7-5, 6-4. Good reading, Alex. Been reading too much Hebrew of late. I went right to left instead of left to right, 7-5, 6-4. Robert Cash, J.J. Tracy, wrapping up our day. First, let's go to the draws, then we'll come to me to wrap things, Westhoff. Let's go. We've broken down your women's singles quarterfinals. Again, we're going to quickly flash those on your screen once more, starting our action off tomorrow. Let's look at our women's quarterfinal draws. We'll start there. Again, there you see the matchups. USC sophomore Emma Charney taking on Vandy junior CB Moore. Of course, Celia Bell kindly extending that "you can call me CB" nickname to us on our broadcast earlier today. Of course, it'll be All-American semifinalist South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley taking on North Carolina fifth-year Annika Yarlagata. Bottom half of the draw, Cal junior Hannah Villamoller going to take on Oklahoma State fourth-year junior. I got to check the math. I'll do my homework tonight on Obi Kajuru. I apologize. I butchered that. But, of course, last year's standout for Iowa State, now an Oklahoma State Cowgirl, the number 3 seed, straight set winner today. Of course, your final matchup, Sarah Hamner, Reese Brantmeyer. Pedigree between those two. I mean, what they've already accomplished in their careers, going to be a fantastic set of matches. Let's head now to our men's singles quarterfinals, an equally thrilling field top to bottom. You want to watch Buckeyes compete again? We got 2 for you. J.J. Tracy, the number 2 seed, going to take on Cornell junior Radu. Pop away. One of the upsets of the day, 3-set over Michigan State sophomore Ozan Barris. Of course, you've also got Jack Anthrop, the redshirt sophomore. He'll take on USF's Elvin Tudorica. Tudorica from 4-3 breakdown in the third. Knocks out seeded Peter Mock of USC. An impressive victory on the day. How about those 2 horned frogs we see? I saw the tweet earlier. Is TCU a tennis school? Some scholars argue maybe, as Pedro Vivez, the junior, he's through to the quarterfinals. He'll take on one of the standout players of the fall, 3rd-seeded Micah Braswell. Of course, Jack Pennington-Jones joined us earlier, talked about just how much more comfortable he is in year number 2 in the college tennis world. He, of course, is going to take on maybe our most surprising quarterfinalist of the bunch. It's UCSB senior Pablo Maswan, who was truly excellent in his victory, 3 sets over Tyler Zink earlier today. Those are your men's singles quarterfinals. We're going to wrap it even quicker through the doubles here, Westhoff. Let's show those quarterfinals now. We'll go to the women's doubles quarterfinals here. Quick refresher for all of you as we can show you the updated draws. How about this? Seeds faring pretty well in the women's doubles, huh? As we have 5 of our 8 through to the quarterfinals. Let's see, most notably, who are the players still alive in the main draws of singles and doubles. Reese Brantmeyer, top seed with Elizabeth Scotty, last year's NCAA doubles finalist. She's still alive in both singles and doubles. Grace Piper, not alive, right? Is she still alive? No, I'm thinking of Emma Charney and Piper Charney, and Grace Piper is the combination of those 2 names. So apologies, I had a brain fart there. But Donna Guzman, Alina Shisherbina, your 2023 ITA All-American champions, they are still alive in quarterfinals, looking to sweep both titles here in the offseason. Kajuru and Brantmeyer, they're both still alive. Okay, so that's your answer. Kajuru and Brantmeyer, your only 2 players still remaining in the main draw of both singles and doubles. Of course, 2nd-seeded Chen and Brodus, who I believe we saw win this last year, if memory serves me correct. They are also still alive, your number 2 seeds. And then Shout out to the Northwestern duo, Christina Han, Justine Leung, for a squad that, 2000s, early 2010s, you couldn't talk women's college tennis without bringing up Northwestern. Hasn't been the case of late. Good to see the Wildcats get on the board with a big national result here this fall. Again, that's your women's doubles quarterfinals. Let's go to the men's side. We just saw a couple of matches wrap up. They may be 2 blank spots on our screen here. No, that only blank spot. Oh, clear your schedule. That's the must-watch match of the day. It's not singles. It's not women's doubles. It's that men's doubles final quarterfinal. Vivez and Gorsny versus Cash and Tracy. Whatever you think you're doing tomorrow night, you're no longer doing. You're watching that match with us. That's going to be a doozy. And then, more than anything, how about this draw? Got a little funky here, didn't it, in the quarterfinals? Boston College's Bianchi and Vassal. They're going to take on Barris and Shelton. That's going to be a fun one. TCU, by the way, two players into the singles quarterfinals, 2 players into the doubles quarterfinals, as well as Chan and Maxted join Vivez Gorsny into that quarterfinal set. So for those of you wondering, no Fernley, no Fumba, will there be a drop-off from the Horned Frogs this year? As of right now, feels like the answer to that question is absolutely not. Of course, you see the Van Skolwicks, Winter Hamburg from Pepperdine. Again, some surprises, certainly, as we approach the quarterfinals of the men's doubles round. But look, did you watch them at All-Americans? Did you see them grind through? Cash and Tracy have to be your favorites until they are otherwise beaten. With that said, now we come to me, as that'll do it for our coverage here of day number 2 of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. Now, I know those draws didn't have updated draw times, but of course you can check our college tennis website, ITA website, right? wearecollegetennis.com. ITA website. That's how you say that in English right now, for updated draw times, for updated start times, for all links, all information you're looking for related to these fall national championships. I know for a fact, we start tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time, 10 a.m. Pacific. Make sure you join us, as again, these fall national championships, one of the 3 premier events on the college tennis calendar, will have coverage first ball to last tomorrow, as we have of each of the first 2 days, and our coverage will continue into championship weekend as well. Now, before we go, of course, a massive thank you to Joe, Zach, Josh, the entire ITA team who helped facilitate all of our coverage, put up with mine and Westhoff's nonsense all day. Obviously, a thank you to Tim Russell, Dave Mullins, the entire ITA team. They put together a fabulous fall, and of course, these national championships, the culmination of them all. A thank you, of course, to the aforementioned Daniel Westhoff as well, without whom none of what you see on your screen would be possible. He steered the ship solo for another, 3-4 hours today, and did a phenomenal job, as he always does. So a thank you to him, and a thank you to Dalton Thieneman as well. Doesn't get enough credit for all the work he does behind the scenes on these broadcasts. With that said, as the pretty face, it's my job to sign off. For everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA Fall National Championships. We'll see you all for quarterfinal Friday at 1 p.m. tomorrow.